with the Dehradun World Ayurveda Conference, the 10th World Ayurveda Conference, which was a big event, more than 10,000 members attending over 60 countries in representation. And there was international delegates, assembly and forum, and a united front into the association of associations is established, and it is working towards for the globalization of this Ayurveda, well reaching from in front as all the traditions should reach for the oneness into the One Health and One Nation policy of our beloved Honorable Prime Minister. And for these efforts, our association in United Kingdom and from France, Europe Ayurveda Academy, under the auspices of course, my colleague Dr. Suresh Swarnapuri, and first ever outside Bharat have been accredited by Ayush Ministry. So our curriculum and courses and the educational activities all are being registered under Rashtriya Ayurveda Vidyapit, an autonomous body under Ayush Ministry. So we are looking forward now to re-enter into the university structure, and that is our priority, and to enrich the knowledge for the younger generations to carry this torch ever to glow for the mighty, mighty futuristic form of the oneness of this health into the prevention and as well as betterment for communicable disease, non-communicable diseases. And Ayurveda is offering in the different aspects of the lifestyle changes and recommendations from Ayush Ahar, which is the biggest gala now going on. And this is what the global Namaste and Healing Earth is a part of our journey into the UK for future hosting a big event under Neil Kumarji, and as well as Dr. Amrita is supporting well. I welcome you all for this wonderful meet. I look forward to hear all the participants over here, and with all the names, you can, Amritaji can talk about Judge Beria. Unfortunately, I'm in the one meeting in Gorakhpur. That's the reason why I did not have this laptop. Anyway, I wish you all success. I would like to hear more into the participation. Over to you, Dr. Amrita.
Thank you, Dr. Venkat Joshi ji. As you are the lead of today's episode, and it's really a privilege to have you talking about and especially about the accreditation that the institute has got through Rashtra Ayurveda Vidyapit outside India, which is one of the remarkable things that I think every practitioner aims to and is a dream for, to bring Ayurveda at the global platform. And with that, it's time to welcome other guests. So thank you very much, Dr. Venkat Joshi ji. Please stay online and stay with us. We'll be inviting our next guest, Dr. Harsha, who is from Germany, but presently is in India because she was a part of the 10th World Ayurveda Congress, and she's a speaker, she's an author, a doctor. She helps execute people become more healthy and tells them the vital tips. And she is author of many, many books I can see, and she herself holds a lot of things because she is an engineer for production technology and also a lot more. And she offers online consultations. Global Namaste and most welcome, Dr. Harsha.
Thank you. So what can I share? I will share first. It was an amazing congress in Dehradun. I felt so revitalized in Ayurveda. I mean, we are anyway globalizing Ayurveda, as I'm the president of European Ayurveda Association, and I'm just on fire for Ayurveda. So I found it an amazing step which was done through digital health and Ayurveda. So it is like we will have new innovations. What is already used like in the allopathy, we will use in Ayurveda, and we will be so advanced. And this was amazing to see and to hear. And even the observatory, which is planned so we can share data, we can share research, so we can internationally work together. This I found amazing. And then there was founded the International Association of Associations. And this will be very helpful for sharing data. So the educational standards, the product regulation, the research. So it will be very easy to get into every country. So we have all the associations in different countries, and this with this Association of Associations, it will be much easier and much faster to share the data. Then more research has to be done, of course. And yeah, we need research. We need to have the universities, the medical universities in our research. So this means what is my personal, I don't know, my love, my life is now a project which I like to share with you. So we are, I'm the project manager to integrate Ayurveda in the acute mental hospital. And this is something really new, and I really love it because it can be a pilot project for all the psychiatric hospitals in the world. And of course, we need to do research. So the university told me already, the clinic in Chatras in East Germany, no, we don't have money. So, okay, we will need to have sponsorship. So to show the world how effective Ayurveda is when we give some Shodhana therapies, when we give the right nutrition to the patients, so they won't feel all these bad, heavy side effects from the drugs, so we can use lesser drugs. And this will be very valuable even for the insurance companies who have to pay for them. So what I like to see is like Ayurveda in every hospital. We have to integrate Ayurveda together with the normal Western medicine to show how strong this is, to give the encouragement to all and everybody. And I know from my long experience of treating patients with Ayurveda, how well they feel. You know, they come in very tired, very bad, and suddenly after a few weeks, they are smiling, they are full of life, they are happy. And when we can show that, you know, we need to put this on the big screen, the outcome of Ayurveda, because when we keep it in our nice corner of Ayurveda, it's not enough. We have to share it with the other medical professionals. So this means I like what Dr. Vikanta Joshi does, and that his beautiful study program got accredited by Ayush. That's so amazing. But what else we need, we need to teach all the medical professionals. We need to have lots of nutritional advisors. We need Ayurvedic health consultants who go in the other levels of Ayurveda. Not everybody is a doctor. So we need to put it out in the kindergartens, in the schools, in the companies, in the old people's home, in the hospice. So, because if people eat the proper food and do little things, a little bit of yoga, a little bit of pranayama, a little bit of meditation, you know, this gives such a good life. So I was accompanying people when they died. So I was there and we prepared them with Ayurveda, and they would leave so easy and not this holding back. So this I wanted to share with you. If you have any other questions, I'm ready to answer. Amrita.
Thank you. Thank you, Dr. Harsha. So you have been talking about a lot of very important things which already are in like the light of discussions that we need in the field of Ayurveda. And when you talk about that, um, it should be brought to the schools, it should be brought to the ground level, which is one of the beautiful concepts which our founder and director Neil Kumar also shares, because basically our future lies with children. And therefore, once we ingrain in children about the lifestyle and the healthy habits that we all grow with, and what Ayurveda has taught, it might bring a lot of change in the society, as well as helping people to know more about them and to balance themselves. And So can you tell our viewers about, you've been an author as well, and you have been a professional as well. What all things do you do in your setup of clinic, and what kind of patients uh, do you approach your place? And what is the situation, because you're from Germany, and what is the present current situation about Ayurveda and the practices of Ayurveda that you have felt? Over to you. Thank you.
So at the moment, I was leading a Panchakarma clinic in Germany for 25 years. So I'm not having this anymore. I'm more into projects to really globalize Ayurveda. So when I'm invited to a project, then I will bring Ayurveda in. And sometimes I am still helping out in an Ayurveda clinic on Madeira, in the island, when they are short of people, because I love Panchakarma cures, and I like to design the programs. So this is what I'm actually doing. What was the other question again?
The other question was, what kind of scenario do you think is Ayurveda holding in Germany? Like, what do you feel? People
Yes,
like Ayurveda? Do they know what is the popularity status of Ayurveda in Germany? What have you found?
Right now, it's not where we want to be. Right now, it is that medical doctors can practice Ayurveda freely, or health practitioners. So they can do it, but in a private practice. So you are not allowed to do it in the hospital, basically, because you need to stick to your allopathic medicine. So when you're on duty, you have to treat with allopathic medicine. So the other people, like say Ayurvedic therapists, if they give hands-on, so they give Abhyanga or they give all the nice treatments, they can do it, but it's not protected as a profession. And people can give Ayurvedic lifestyle coaching. It is not protected. So it is not a safe frame. So that's why we need to have more educational programs to include that, to make it a proper profession, so make it proper professions. So yeah, unfortunately, we are not so far. So maybe more doctors who learn and studied Ayurveda, the most of them, they go back to do allopathy, because you don't earn much money, because the patients need to pay out of their pocket. So, but sometimes they do it in the following way, like they have Wednesday afternoon, the doctor's office is usually closed, and then they take Ayurvedic patients. So private clinics, private Panchakarma clinics, hotels, that works because people pay out of their pocket. So this means it's now a medicine for the rich people and not for the normal people. That's why I'm so enthusiastic about this project in Germany, in the psychiatry, because their normal patients come, it is paid by the public insurance. Just there, the people can come with the just public insurance, normal people, and that's what I like the most. We need to get there that everybody can afford Ayurveda, and right now it is not like this in Germany. That's why I like these projects and to put it in everywhere. So because it makes the whole society healthier and happier. So, and we need to do proper Ayurveda treatments, not just a little bit of Abhyanga, but proper Shodhana therapies in the clinic. So that's what we need.
Perfect. We also have our senior resident panelist, Vaidya Rajan Patankar. Before I move to him, my one question to you is that when you talk about Panchakarma, what kind of therapies are you allowed to offer in Germany?
All five, normal. You do
All five.
all the five. Yes, that's what I always did. So we do all what is needed, or we did all what is needed. This is not possible in private hotels. Like people go as a private patient, so they would have fear. So Vaman is not possible, and Virechan, yes, but not too strong, and enema. So they need to do it themselves, but we did it all. We need to have all the therapies. Otherwise, it's no Panchakarma. You can't call it this way.
Yeah, wonderful. We'll be shortly moving to Argentina with Dr. George, but global namaste, Vaidya Rajan Patankar ji. It's a delight to have you in today's program as well. And as you are such an eminent expert in Ayurveda field yourself, what have you to say in over a minute on Dr. Harsha, what she is been practicing in Germany? Over to you. Thank you.
Thank you and global namaste to all of you. I would like to share that the authentic and the specified Ayurveda should be taught or should be percolate all over the world is, I think, so need of the hour. And in my opinion, integration should be, we know all the strengths and weakness of each pathy, and that is what integration is, in my opinion. It might be different from others, but this is my opinion. So documented and authentic Ayurveda should be taught or should be facilitated to all the people, not only in Germany or in Europe, but all over the world. That is my opinion. So thank you. Thank you very much.
Wonderful, wonderful. Great efforts, Dr. Harsha. Please stay around. And Rajan Patankaji, it's time to move to Argentina, where we have our guest, Dr. George Vera. So let's together welcome him. Global Namaste to you. He is a director of different postgraduate courses in Ayurvedic medicine during the last 25 years, including Argentine Medical Association, Argentine Catholic University, and University of Gran Rosario. He's an honorary professor from Great Rosario University and director of Prema Ayurveda Health Foundation of Argentina, which has a relationship with MOU signed in collaboration with Gujarat Ayurveda University, MOU signed with Rashtriya Ayurveda Vidyapeeth in 2022, and also MOU by which it was recognized as a collaborating center of the Institute of Training and Research in Ayurveda in 2022, and also an MOU by which it was chosen as an academic headquarter of future chair of Ayurveda in Argentina by Ministry of Ayush, and also an MOU with SR Rajasthan Ayurveda University. Wow, that's very, very remarkable. A warm welcome to you, Dr. George. Global Namaste.
Good afternoon to you. Good morning for me in Argentina. Very happy
Good
to see
morning
Dr.
to
Karsh
you.
and Dr. Prativa and Vasudeva Kutumbakan to all of us. Okay, may I begin sharing some? When I received the schedule of the World Ayurveda Congress, it were 186 pages, and I thought, okay, 20 pages or 10 pages of the scientific session and 150 pages of announcements, advertisement. Really, it were 186 pages of sessions, scientific sessions, oral sessions, poster sessions, and that's very important to share how the Ayurveda community, not only in India but abroad, is Ayurveda is not one static medicine. Ayurveda is a live medicine, and this World Ayurveda Congress has been a very remarkable step in that sense.
And what is your experience on what all were the highlights about the conference that brought into light by yourself and taking back to Argentina? How do you think the framework of the rules, policies, and other framework on the legalization of Ayurveda practices, as well as the traditional therapies being taken over, should work or have worked in over time? Over to you. Thank you.
I want to share with you that I had participated last in 5 sessions. And one of them, it was at the International Delegates Assembly. Other, it was presenting our research with almost 3,000 medical doctors in Argentina. Other, it was related with the opinion of the medical doctors in Argentina about the effectiveness of Ayurveda. And other, it was related with this ashwagandha issue after this Denmark panel, not the Denmark document. And the last one, for me, it's likely the most important, the quantum leap that Ayurveda will face in less than 1 month. Just beginning, from the very beginning, in the International Delegates Assembly, we presented our experience related with education. We are conducting university courses on Ayurveda for the last 25 years in different universities. Right now at the Argentina Medical Association, Great Rosario University, and we are beginning in a few months at the Argentine Catholic University. And during these last 3 decades, we have trained more than 6,000 students at our institution. Between 1,500 to 2,000 of them are medical doctors. And there is a very good acceptance for us. Our most important return, our gift, teaching Ayurveda, is that medical doctors say that after finishing the Ayurvedic courses, they are reconnecting with their vocation to help people after being in contact with Ayurveda. You know that when we began to study modern medicine, I love modern medicine, and I'm in Ayurveda because I love modern medicine. I think that modern medicine is correct, but it is incomplete, and it's completed with Ayurveda. And when you began to study modern medicine, there is all in pieces. But Ayurveda allows us to integrate body, mind, and soul, nature, families, and so on. That's very, very important. And then this situation that the medical doctors feel reconnected with the vocation to serve people, for us is very, very important. The second point that I want to share with you, during these years, we have conducted one research. We look for the opinion of 3,400 medical doctors, 2,758 of them are from Argentina, medical doctors who are not related with Ayurveda. And we have asked them about 3 points. The research is more extensive, but I want to share with you only about 3 points. First of all, we asked the medical doctors. I insist they are not connected with Ayurveda. They don't know nothing. They know nothing about Ayurveda. If Ayurveda should be taught at the UG level, at the Faculty of Medicine, 50% of these 2,758 medical doctors, they say that Ayurveda should be taught at the UG level. And 70% of the medical doctors, same number, they say that Ayurveda should be a PG course at the university level. And that's very, very important. Regarding the other point is regarding the effectiveness of Ayurveda. 60% of them, they say that they don't know if Ayurveda is effective or not. And a group, they said that I don't want to bring opinion. And the other group, they said almost more than 30%, they say that Ayurveda is effectiveness. A group of them, they said that Ayurveda is effective, but they don't lack scientific evidence. And the other group, they said that Ayurveda has scientific evidence. We have conducted this research along 20 years, and it's very important because at the very beginning, they much more people, they say that they don't know if Ayurveda is effective or not, and this percentage has increased more than 50% along these 20 years. Then it's very important. I think that it's related with the global issues, globalization of Ayurveda, the impact of the actions of Minister of Ayush, and of course, we are helping a little with our work at the association at university levels. Just I want to share with you one thing. We began to study Ayurveda more than 35 years ago. And when we, after learning, after practicing, and when we want to share Ayurveda with all our community, at that moment, the yoga center, the doors were open to us to teach Ayurveda there. But we prefer to the path difficult path, but we think much more useful to put Ayurveda in the best place possible. And for us, the best possible place are the universities. The universities are the places where the new ideas are discussing with traditional forms. That's very important. And it's a place to spread the knowledge to different places. And okay, I don't know how I reached this place. Sorry. If you want to ask me a question,
No,
I'm ready.
that's really wonderful. This is what we wanted to know actually, and how the traveling journey of yours from over these 35 years, and how the progress of Ayurveda, the word Ayurveda, which people from the Far East sometimes was like an unknown word to them, is pretty familiarized now. And it is just because of the efforts of people like all of you who have been in these parts of the world, spreading the word of mouth, as well as the belief system. Where will the faith build in? The faith will build in from your own self, from the soul self of who are the the people who will be taking this along to have a belief system of what I live in Ayurveda, so is the life in Ayurveda. And that's why I think this is a very good point that you have placed forward, that rather than putting Ayurveda in the pit pockets of just yoga centers globally, it should come to university level where people really start up with the research work, and people put in their efforts to have an work with the academy where people can work and think more about it. So what kind of progress in terms of research has been there in Argentina, as you have tied up with a lot of universities? Are there any specific researches that are taking place? Can you just throw some light on us for our viewers? Over
Yes,
to you.
I want to. I had been previously to World Ayurveda Congress. I had been in Aroja, the research congress from All India Institute of Ayurveda, and from Delhi I went back to Argentina, to Malaysia for WHO. I want to share also that experience, and later Argentina, later to India again. It was in less than 45 days. I want to share that, and that's very important. We conducted a research with almost very critically ill patients, which the only solution was heart transplant. Patients with cardiac failure, ill terminal patients in a very remote area in Argentina, illiterate patients in a very poor area during pandemic. And these patients, they have only the option of very expensive medicines, which is not possible for them, or whatever. And we conducted a research including 57 patients. It's a good number. Of course, this is not double blind. This is not, that's only a beginning work. And 32 patients, they wanted to be included in this Ayurvedic protocol. This Ayurvedic protocol has dinacharya suggestions and also nutritional suggestions with the adaptation to the Argentinian food for the very low income people in the almost 1,000 kilometers from Argentina. That's that with our local food. And 25 persons, they said, no, we will continue with our food. This was during pandemic. And of these 25 patients, 8 patients died during the first 6 months of the non-treated, non-Ayurvedic group. And only 2 patients of these 32 patients from the Ayurvedic group. And we've seen other very low requirement of hospitalization, better maintenance of the dry weight. You know that for cardiac failure patients, they manage well the water, they produce edema, and so on. And we are conducting also one other research with 500 patients in other provinces which have lost hearing, and we are looking which are the prakriti and vikriti in this situation, and we are producing with that. That's some of our work, and I want to share with you, I don't know if now or if you want to
Yes,
progress
please.
to other, about Ayurveda and Danish report, and also the quantum leap that I want to share with this
Please
Ayurveda
share.
community.
Please share as we shortly will be moving with Vaidya Tapanji. But yes,
Okay.
please share. Yeah.
Okay, I'm certainly sure that almost us know about the Danish report and the effects that they are having in the European community. And all Institute of Ayurveda require us to produce a opinion about that. And I presented that. They invited me at the panel session on ashwagandha at the World Ayurveda Congress. And I began that session saying that I will speak about facts, not about opinion. And the situation that the facts that I want to share with you, that this work has been published in Journal of Ayurveda Research. You could find it in the in different portals. There are 69 references from Danish report. 4 of them are from the Predatory Journal. Ayurvedic Pharmacopoeia of India being available in internet and different very well known and good reference are not mentioned in that book. 17 references of these 69 references are scientific works conducted not with ashwagandha root, but with ashwagandha flowers, seeds, or leaves, which are not appropriate following the monography of Ayurveda Pharmacopoeia of India. Other scientific works presented at the Danish report, they are conducted with excerpt, but excerpt that had not been followed the 2 monographies that are available in Ayurvedic Pharmacopoeia of India, volume 8, about hydroalcoholic or alcoholic extracts monographies. Then, of course, they are not also valid. And there are 12 references, including 20 different projects regarding the use of ashwagandha and conducting toxicological research. Every one of us should take between 1.5 liters or 2 liters during the day. That's normal. Some research have been given to the poor animals, the equivalent to humans, 60 liters per day. Of course, we know that Ayurveda says that every single product in the universe could be food, could be medicine, or could be poison. Of course, if every one of us took 60 liters of water, we will be mad, crazy, and in the hospital. That's a very important, and there are documents in the Ayush Ministry that I suggest you to go to there, and you will have very important information about this Danish report that should be considered seriously. And Danish report, they say that Ayurveda is abortifacient. We have I guess that all of you know PubMed. We went to PubMed. There is no single, and we are very good searching scientific literature. There is no single report about abortifacient Ayurveda of ashwagandha at PubMed. And we had gone also in a proper way through all Charaka Samhita, Susutra Samhita, Astanga Hridaya. There is no single reference of Ayurveda, Witania somnifera, ashwagandha, or ashwagandha related with abortifacient effect. Then they said in the Danish report, they refer to Ayurvedic American Herbal Pharmacopoeia. And if any one of you are going to American Herbal Pharmacopoeia, in the landing page, in the portal, in the first, what the first things that you are seeing is that about the false claims that the Danish report is saying, because the WHO, which is the reference for the Danish report, is not appropriate mentioned in that pharmacopoeia. Okay, it's a lot of things, and I'm sure that if any one of us is asked which is the medicinal plant for traditional Chinese medicine, immediately we think ginseng. if anyone of ask which is a medicinal plant from Ayurveda, it's ashwagandha. Then there are also things. This is opinion, but in our work we have presented also facts, and that's very good facts also.
Yeah,
May I mention
that's
about
very nice.
yes? May I mention
Yeah.
about WHO?
Um,
No.
Keeping
You are
the time
you are,
frame.
yes.
Yeah. But then this is one of the very important things. Sometimes we say no, that partial knowledge is more dangerous than not knowing anything actually. So some aspects are coming from there, and then a lot of people not knowing certain things can claim a lot of things, and the reports can go. And ashwagandha as a herb, known to be an icon of Ayurveda, is not really just one part of it, but it's very vast, and that has to be cleared. And that is why we have stalwarts like you all who are there to share with us all these things and facts and figure of what's the reality and what's behind. Let's have a quick comment from our founder and director, Neil Kumar. I would also like to introduce everyone to our founder and director at Healing Our Earth, Neil Kumar, who has putting his tremendous efforts from all these years ever since pandemic to bring people together and work on this mission of spreading education and entertainment for everyone. Global Namaste to you, Neil Kumar. A very warm welcome as well. And please meet Dr. George as well as Dr. Harsha from Argentina and Germany, respectively. Thank you. Over to you.
A global namaste to you, Dr. Amrita, and a big greetings to Dr. Harsha and Dr. Georgia. I want to ask a quick question to both of you in Argentina, and although Dr. Harsha is in India at the moment, for Germany, in a quick question before we go to Vaidya Tapan Kumar in India, is the import of Ayurveda products restricted in the country of Argentina, and are there any regulations?
Ladies first, Harsha.
So he asked Argentina, but I can start if you wish so.
Sure.
Yes, it is restricted in Germany. So sometimes one plant is not possible to import than one other plant. So right now we can import still ashwagandha, but we can't import neem. So I think our way out is to go for registrations in the future. So we have Ayurveda as a traditional medicine, which is impossible right now because of the European legislation from EMA, European Medical Agency. So they see that we can't have compound products registered because it is impossible to make the lab tests what they want. So one would need to change the legislation. But I think in the long run, we need it as medicines, not as food supplements. So we are on a safer side so that we can do proper research at the universities and get more respected with Ayurveda, because when we say, okay, we give some food supplements right now, we are all happy we got it as food supplements and we are using whatever we can use. But it is very difficult and we need to make many tests, so the medicines get expensive because they require so many tests, bacteria, and not only heavy metals. So, and they want it for every batch in Germany. So it is getting really costly, and we want to have it as a mainstream medicine. So it should be cheap, it should be available. And so it needs to be clean from India, it's clear. So maybe some tests need to be required because we have seen that heavy metal contamination was there where it shouldn't be. So it needs to be safe, that's clear, but we need to find a new way. And it will be not only for Ayurveda, but for every traditional medicine, because Ayurveda doesn't get treated in a different way than other traditional medicine. Even traditional German herbal medicine is in the same boat. So they try to cut it off, to cut it out. Even homeopathy, they want to get rid of it. So because they want to favor allopathy only, allopathic drugs. So you see, we are doing a continuous dance in Ayurveda to use this, what we have available. We are careful, we need to check it, we need to test it. So that's from the German side.
Thank you, Dr. Harsha. So Dr. Harsha in Germany says that, yes, They need to be regulated. We need to work towards there. Dr. Georgia, in Argentina, what is the situation in Argentina? Are they more relaxed or is it very tight over there too?
I want to share with you more than 25 years ago when we approached the chief of our ANMAT, this is our local FDA, she said, you will walk upon my dead body before Ayurvedic medicines will be registered into Argentina. Yes, that's true. Less than 2 months ago, at the celebration of Ayurveda Day at the Argentinian Medical Association, it was a new director of ANMAT, our local FDA, and she was very happy and very glad, and she produced very good comments about Ayurveda, and that's the future. Right now, we have 28 Ayurvedic extracts legally imported from India. We are not happy with the things that are sold into internet because we are not sure what is what is they are selling, the concentration and so on. And these legally imported extracts could be prescribed legally by the medical doctors. In Argentina, I don't know, there are different regulations depending on the country. In Argentina, medical doctors are not allowed to sell medicines in their consulting offices. They should go to the specific and legally recognized pharmacy stores, and the medical doctors and also the patients that are using these legal imported extracts are very happy, and they are seeing the benefits of their prescription.
Thank you, Dr. Georgia. We'll be back with you in a multi-chit chat. Over to you, Dr. Amrita. Let's call Dr. Vaidya Tapan Kumar in India. Over to you. If you could unmute yourself, please. Thank you.
Yes, thank you, Neel Kumar. Thank you so much. Global Namaste Vaidya Tapan ji. Can you make your camera landscape? Agar aapka screen, can you change?
This?
Yeah.
Is it
one
fine?
more time? No, one more time, please. One more time. No, once again.
So
No.
So you are doing landscape, then you just flip the camera. Filhal, it's looking like a phone. So you did the landscape, it was correct. Just flip the camera. Perfect. And now just turn the camera so you are landscape, just like Amrita. It is landscape, but it's upside down. Just camera ko guma di.
Are you on mobile?
That's
yes,
it. Perfect.
Perfect.
Oh, fine.
Yes, I would like to read few words, his short biography. Vaidya Tapan ji is a fourth successor of Ayurveda practicing family of renowned stalwarts of Ayurveda, graduated from JS Ayurveda Mahavidyalaya in 1983 with post-graduation from Jamnagar, and started his practice in 1987, and has served at various reputed academic institutions in various capacities, from a lecturer to an emeritus professor since 2002 till the date, as a teacher, a guide, a PG as well as PhD guide, and his special areas of academic interests is Kai Chikitsa, which is internal medicine of Ayurveda, nurtured a number of graduates and postgraduates spreading across the countries, humbly holds various posts at various trusts, professional houses, charitable organizations. He's a founder member, trustee, director, as well as managing director, and is a team leader. He manages up successfully a lot of things, as well as he has established a Samhita, addressed public in various scientific gatherings at national and international conferences, visited various countries for the promotion of Ayurveda and academician, as well as designed courses for Vaidya, especially in Nari Pariksha, and advancement of Ayurvedic practice, clinical nutrition, and as an innovative academician, he has nurtured more than 550 Vaidyas in his field. He is a member board of management at Maha Gujarat University.
Okay,
Global
it's
Namaste
enough.
and most welcome.
Namaste. Yes,
Good
I
evening.
am very happy to be in the midst of this global crowd. I'm Vaidya Tapan Kumar and greetings from Gujarat, Ahmedabad, India, Bharat. And we, at the eve of this wonderful gathering, on the behalf of India, I welcome all you to the wonderful global, rather cosmic event called Mahakumbh, starting from tomorrow. So please enjoy the spirituality and wisdom of Ayurveda and India, Bharat, starting from tomorrow. Let us come to the topic. I have been engaged in treatment, designing treatment protocols for acute myocardial conditions and malignancies since last 3 decades of my tenure as a consulting physician of Ayurveda. I initially, for 10, 15 years, tried to help the AMI patients and formalize them with Ayurvedic protocols. And even I had to reach to the home to treat the patients of acute myocardial infarction. And I managed it with Ayurveda principles and Ayurvedic medicines. That was my first tenure of career for 15 years altogether. Since 1998, I am at the feet of my Sadguru Mahanandanand Tirth, and I am trying to help the malignancy patients to keep their lives more qualitative and more enjoyable with the Ayurvedic therapies, Ayurvedic medicines, and Ayurvedic Panchakarma, specially designed Panchakarma protocols for malignant patients. It includes Rasayana and Panchakarma therapies. And this way, I have seen and witnessed under the feet of my Sadguru more than 40,000 patients of malignancy of various origins. And but at present, since last 5 to 8 years, I am totally dedicated in the assessment of patient with Ayurvedic principles, that is Do Dharma, that is Dosh, Dhatu, and Mal. I try to find them through Nadi Pariksha, and I assess each and every patient on Dosha, Dhatu, and Mal, Agni. These are 4 components which can be assessed anywhere in the world for any global person who may be Indian, who may be Chinese, or maybe Negro, maybe European. But he will be having Dosha, Dhatu, and Mal, Agni. So these 4 components, if we assess in any patient or any person, then irrespective of his diagnosis, maybe malignancy, maybe Paget disease, maybe Jordan syndrome, maybe XYZ, we assess the patient on the base of Nadi, that is Dosha, Dhatu, Mal, and Agni. And we try to balance them. And when we balance them, what we Ayurveda call it as a Dhatu Samya, means restoring the equilibrium of Dosha, Dhatu, Mal, and Agni. That most of the people know Sama Dosha, Sama Agnischa, Sama Dhatu, Malakriya, Prasannatmendriya Mana Swasthiti Vajite. So these 4 components, Sama Dosha, Sama Agni, Sama Mala, and Sama Makriya. These 4 components, if they are balanced, then any damn disease under the sky can be demolished very easily. So I am now today to interact with this, or what I should say, exposed to this audience, that Nadi is the easiest source of global diagnosis of Ayurveda. you can diagnose anyone's dosha. He may be Argentinian, he may be European, maybe Indian, maybe Chinese, maybe XYZ. But you can diagnose Vata, Pitta, Kapha, Rasa, Rakta, Mans, Med, Asti, Majja, Shukra through Nadi, and Mala through Nadi. And we can equilibrate, because when we are talking of one earth, one health, then we should have a common minimum. Earth is composed of Panchamahabhuta, and we also are composed of Panchamahabhuta. Then, and Panchamahabhuta, when is entered into the body, then they become dosha, dhatu, and mala. So we can balance dosha, dhatu, and mal in 4 categories, and that way we can establish, re-establish, restore dhatu samya. That is means samadosha, samagni, samadhatu, malakriya. This can be done by Ayurveda very easily, irrespective of any legal restrictions at any level. You can find out if there is an Asclepiaceae family plant in your country. Say about Argentina, you have Asclepiaceae family plant. Then you go for the Asclepiaceae plant of India, or their Rasa, Guna, Virya, Vipaka, and Prabhava. And most of the rest of the world's Asclepiaceae plants will be having the same effect of dosha, dhatu, and malagni. So it is easy to find out an Argentinian plant which can work. Now you can understand Solanaceae. Solanaceae is a plant family. It is working on Vata. This Ashwagandha also is Solanaceae. And Solanaceae is working on Vata. Asclepiaceae is working on Kleda. In that way, you can find out Anacardiaceae is working on cell biology. In this way, a family, Rasaguna Virya Vipaka, is established, then it is very easy for everyone to treat the patient in their vicinity. If somebody is in China or somebody is in Uzbekistan, then he can identify a plant, its family, and similar family plants in Ayurvedic Materia Medica, and match the Rasaguna Virya Vipaka and effect on dosha, effect on dhatu, effect on agni, and then he can treat it. Irrespective why he should be interested in Ashwagandha from here, then we will produce a vacuum of Ashwagandha over here in India. If the whole world is demanding for Ashwagandha, then what India will do without Ashwagandha? So you should find out Argentinian pharmacopoeia with Vata, Pitta, Kapha, or Dhatu, or Mala and Agni effect. And then you start. So at present, today, if we want to develop a one earth and one health, then we have to go for dosha, dhatu, mala, and agni, nadi pariksha, and assessment of each and every plant of your country in the perspective of dosha, dhatu, mal, rasa, guna, virya, vipaka of Ayurveda. And then it can be globally practiced. So the principles of Ayurveda, dosha, dhatu, mala, agni, these are to be explored, these are to be assessed in each and every patient of the world, and we can treat by either Ayurvedic of India or Ayurveda of Germany, Ayurveda of Argentina, or Ayurveda of Turkmenistan. The whole world is full of herbs, as presided with, provided that we interpreted them into dosh, dhatu, and mal. then there will be no problem. You can utilize your herbs on the base of dosha dhatu and mal of your country's patients. Ayurveda depicts yasya desasya yo jantu tajjam tasya aushadam hitam. Means if you are Argentinian, then the medicines or the medicinal herbs of Argentina will be the suitable most. You do not go for ashwagandha, you not go for Chyavanprasha. They are for Aryavarta or Indian subcontinent. They are suitable for Indian subcontinent. European herbs can be interpreted in Vata, Pitta and Kapha, Dhatu and Mala and Agni, and then can be utilized in their country. So
Thank you.
Irrespective, in that way.
By the Tapan Kumar, you have made
Yeah.
a very good statement here. Shortly, we'll be going to Dr. Mangesh. But before we do that, George in Argentina and Harsha, he has made a very good point that you stick to the principles of Ayurveda, but you
Yeah.
can source the products from the country of origin. So you can be in Kenya, Madagascar, Argentina, Germany.
Correct.
And he is saying that maybe the local or the country of destination products or herbs or material will be even better, because Ayurveda also teaches about season, that you should eat fruits and vegetables of a season that you are in. So Dr. Tapan, that's a very good point. It's one of the salient points we should bring in international conferences, that, okay, fine, you may not trust the Indian herbs or products, or maybe because of what you find in them. How about products or herbs or material of your country? So a quick comment for 30 seconds, Dr. George and Dr. Harsha,
Yes.
before we move to Mangesh Kumar.
Yes, just I want to share with you that we have checked all the Ayurvedic pharmacopoeia of India regarding Rasayana activities of the 665 monographies of the Ayurvedic pharmacopoeia of India. 53 monographies are related with Rasayana activities. Of these 53 monographies, 20 of these medicinal plants are available in Argentina. And also we had gone through all the Ayurvedic pharmacopoeia of India and checked all the medicinal plants of Latin America, and 121 medicinal plants from Ayurvedic pharmacopoeia of India are naturally growing, not with the seeds coming in one baggage from India, are naturally growing in our country. And that will be a good step for the legalization of Ayurvedic remedies also in our region, because it's much more easier to legalize plants that are legal in our region. And so very thanks, Professor Tapan Kumar, for your comments.
Thank you, George. And
Well,
Dr. Harsha, same question to you.
Yeah, so of course, it's already done that Ayurveda specialists already look into the herbs, Rasa, Virya, Vipak, Prabhav. This is normal. The point is that in Germany, the legislation is for German phytotherapeutics the same like for Ayurveda. So it doesn't mean it is easier for German herbs or European herbs to make products out of it. So we look at the same restrictions, because basically the medicine is led by allopathic medicines. And so it's a good idea. It's a beautiful idea. And I think we should enrich it to Ayurveda, to use herbs which grow in our areas. But right now we don't get a big step further in that because of the restrictions.
Thank you, Dr. Harsha. So Tapan Kumarji, even Harsha and George both recommends that, yes, it's a very good idea and it's something we should pursue. Stay around, Vaidya Tapan Kumar. You got a lot of wisdom, and shortly, after 10, 15 minutes, maybe we can take this question again. Thank you very much.
Yeah.
Well, Amrita, let's go to Vaidya Mangesh Deshpande. Again, we go to India and see what he has got lined up for us. Over to you, Amrita. Thank you.
Thank you, Neil Kumar. Thank you, Vaidya Tapan Kumar ji, for your insight and light. I think this is really very important for us to know and to work on things. It is a really nice insight to know about how does the dhatus, the malas, as well as the doshas work together through the Nari system. We'll have a more chit chat and discussion on that, but for time frames, let's move on. And it's time to welcome our next guest, Vaidya Mangesh Deshpande. He is a proprietor of Vedang Ayurveda and Panchakarma Clinic, as well as director of Orthoved Hospital and dean of Orthoved Hospital. He has an academic profile of being an MD from Sharir Rachna, as well as he has a fellowship in sports rehabilitation, as well as orthopedic rehabilitation. And he has awards and recognitions and has many, many laurels to that. He has authored two beautiful books called as Neology, as well as has a chapter in therapeutic nutrition and clinical orthopedics, and has experience of plus 20 years of his practice in bone, joint, and spine disorders. He conducts various workshops which is related to orthopedic works, and a lot more has been added to his credits. He has a lot of contribution in the conference where he has conducted a workshop, launched a book, and has been a chairperson in the X-ray session at World Ayurveda Congress. Not adding much, it's time to welcome him. Global Namaste, very good evening.
Namaste. Thank you, Vaidya
So,
Amritaji.
Vaidya Mangeshi, yes, it's time for you. What all you have to add on after what I have added. Thank you. And then we move shortly to Dr. Pratibha for quick comments. Thank you.
Yeah, immediately we can go to a post-WAC session. There were 3 days related to me. So I would like to comment on all these 3 days. First was 12th December, 10th World Ayurveda Congress. And it was mainly related to Chaya Evam Vikruti Vignan department. It was related to that. It was in the afternoon, and shaping Ayurvedic diagnosis through X-ray insights. That was my subject related to workshop. It was a 4 hours workshop related to that. uh, and delegates from across India, ranging from senior practitioner to enthusiastic students, were gathered there. They participated in that session. The workshop was delivered by me at that time. It was 3.5 or 4 hours workshop. It was related to mainly blending traditional wisdom with modern diagnostic approaches. See, radiology is basically physics, and it was related to Ayurvedic Nidan Paddhati. The seamless flow of the program was conducted by Dr. Hema Sarang, uh, and presiding over the session, Dr. Sanjeev Sharma. He is Dean of NIA Jaipur. He was chairperson, and he is having illustrious figure in the field of Ayurveda. Uh, he gave some insightful thoughts and engaged the event. Related to journey of workshop, there were 6 to 7 subjects which were tackled at that time. First was unlocking posture related mysteries. It was mainly examination techniques related to lumbar disc syndrome, then correlating postural imbalances with radiological findings, hetu, finding out hetus with the help of radiology, with the help of vertebral bodies, shapes or different shapes of vertebral bodies, and say the hetus are Vyamad, Apatarpanat, Prapatanat, Bhangat, Kshayat, Jagarat, Veganam, Cha Vidharanat. These are hetus of, say, Vata Prakop, and these hetus can be find out with the help of shapes of vertebral bodies. We can find it out with the help of X-rays of LS spine, lumbosacral spine, AP, and lateral views. Then Nasya Karma, Griva Basti were presented as powerful interventions for cervical spine disorders, hands-on demonstrations of palpation and mobility tests were followed, where participants eagerly honed their skills. Session was concluded with lively question and answers. The second session was related to cervical spine. In this cervical spine, along with say Griva Basti, along with Nasya, Vaman was incorporated. Vaman is told by Acharya Sushrut in Trik, Bahu, and Prushtha Shul, Prushtagata Vat. So it was the experiences were shared related to that also. The third session was related to hip related stories. Hip related x-rays were shown, and osteoarthritis, mainly osteoarthritis of hip joint, sandhigata vat of say Vangshangata Sandhi, and the second was avascular necrosis, that is Urustamba, was explained in detail. It was explained with some with some case studies also. Faber test, other radiological evidences were given at that time, and Ayurvedic solutions, particularly Panchakarma therapies like Vangshan Basti, were presented at that particular moment. Fourth one was knee-related problems, meniscus injuries, ligament injuries, all functional components related injuries were demonstrated at that session, and there were x-rays were shared at that time. X-rays, panchabhautikatva of that particular osteophyte, and according to that we have to give pinpoint Ayurvedic treatment. So there were 6 7 different x-rays of knee joint, mainly related to osteoarthritis, but there are stages of osteoarthritis: degree 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and all the degrees, according to the degree of osteoarthritis, Ayurvedic nidan was changing. First was asthigata then asthavritta vat, asthi manjagata vat, sandhigata vat with asthikshay. All the nidan were different. Every time it is not osteoarthritis is not sandhigat vat, it was told in that session. Fifth was shoulder mystery, frozen shoulder, impingement syndrome were taught at that session, and with the help of X-rays, Bhagna Chikitsa plus bursitis, how to treat with the help of Ayurveda was detailed. It was detailed, shown in that shoulder mystery. Sixth session was related to wrist and ankle chronicles, say Decker vein syndrome, carpal tunnel syndrome, ankle sprain, different ankle sprains were told in that a particular session. Marma therapy, a demonstration of marma therapy was given by me at that time, and prognosis was told in that particular session. Take what were the takeaways, key takeaways. Uh, the chairperson delivered concluding remarks in that he lauded integration of radiological insights with Ayurvedic diagnosis. He emphasizing the importance of such initiatives in advancing the practice of Ayurveda. Dr. Hema Sarang collected feedback from participants, and the response was really overwhelming. Many delegates expressed how the workshop had broadened their practice and equipped them with practical skills. So that was the first day. Second day was related to my book launch. It was a really unforgettable moment. The book is, you all must be knowing this. It is From Shadows to Diagnosis, a clinician's comprehensive guide to X-ray interpretation through Ayurvedic principles. And there are some clinical cases insights. There are 39 clinical cases were there, and this is the book. This is the book, and it was at Grand Ganga Hall, and the Secretary of Ministry of Ayush, Government of India, Padma Shri Vaidyaraj Rajesh Kotecha ji, graced this occasion at the as a chief guest. His presence alone lent immense weight to the event. But the list of dignitaries didn't stop there. Vaidya Jayanta Dev Pujari ji, he is chairman NCISM. Vaidya B.S. Prasad, president of Board of Ayurveda at NCISM. Vaidya Ravi Narayan Acharya ji, Director General of CCRAS. Vaidya Pawan Kumar Godatwar, representing WHO, and the iconic Vaidya Namudri ji from Kottakkal Arya Vaidya were present at that. And the book represents years of research, years of practice, and say bridge between Ayurvedic principles and modern diagnostic. Padma Shri Vaidyaraj Kotecha ji delivered keynote address that truly moved us. He describes the book as the dawn of new epoch in Ayurvedic education. And really, those words were very great for me. Really, that stuck a chord deep within me because it's exactly what I hope this book would achieve. It's not just a guide, it's a vision for how Ayurveda can evolve, how we can embrace technology like X ray imaging while staying true to our roots. Vaidya Jayanta Dev Pujari ji, Vaidya B.S. Prasad ji, who spoke about the potential of integrating this knowledge into Ayurvedic curriculum. To hear them discuss how from shadows to diagnosis could shape the education of future practitioners was really an honor. Discussion was continued with insights from Ravi Narayan Acharya ji, who highlighted how the book provides practical solutions to complex clinical challenges. And of course, Vaidya Pawan Kumar ji was passionately spoke about the revolutionary potential of combining X-ray insights with Ayurvedic diagnostic tools. The highlight for the book was Vaidya Namudri also. He, the recipient of Bruhatri Ratna Award, he also held the book with a smile and blessed me. Uh, the It was really a magical moment. So you can also go through this book, From Shadows to Diagnosis, a clinician's comprehensive guide to X-ray interpretation. My first book was neurology. There were 36 clinical cases related to knee joint only. In that case, the 5 cases were this is the book. Thank you, Amritaji. Last one, the third day was workshop. It was related to integration of X-ray with Ayurvedic Nidan. It was radiologic, Shakiran. 15 plus participants were there, and there they were clinicians, students, professors also. Some people talked about terminologies and Ayurveda correlation between X-rays and Ayurvedic terminology, clinical applications of X-ray and Ayurvedic treatment was told by some people, was presented by some people, and that workshop
Yeah.
was also a new event in World Ayurveda Congress. That was new invention,
Thank you.
and it was done by Vaidya Pawan Kumar Godatwar sir. So I
Hmm.
thank all these people, and it was very insightful and a different topic. First time it was introduced in the field of Ayurveda, not in World Ayurveda Congress. It was in Ayurveda, and right now
Hmm.
also they are talking about the research work. We are already joined them as research fellows for X-ray and Ayurvedic Nidan Paddhati. So
Wonderful, wonderful,
these were 3
wonderful.
days seminar, and I'm happy with that. Thank you.
Yeah, that adds on to digitalization and modernization of Ayurveda, starting up from the real book of Sushruta and bringing it back on the dimensions of medical history to turn on the page to take over. And let's have a quick comment from our founder and director Neil Kumar, and then we move to have comments from Pratibha Shah and take up a second or two of comment from Dr. George. Over to you, Neil Kumar. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Amrita, and congratulations, Dr. Mangesh, You had a good report about the shadows to diagnosis. For those people who wish to know more about this, there's a good write-up in Amazon and you can buy it as well. And even the famous Waterstone are promoting this. So well done. And congratulations, Dr. Mangesh. And stay around. We'll be with you shortly when we do chit chat. And thank you very much. Amrita,
Thank you. Yes.
let's tell people more about what MBCC stands for and what is happening there in IIT Mandi. So if you could tell us, and maybe we can share screen and show to the people.
Yes. So thank you, Neil Kumar. We welcome everyone for this upcoming conference at IIT Mandi. The Indian Institute of Technology from the Department of Indian Knowledge System of Mental Health Application is hosting up a conference on Second International Conference on Mind, Brain and Consciousness, which will be held from 4th to 7th of June 2025. And it's across various themes on science of consciousness, theories of perception, quantum perception, cognitive psychology, as well as biomarkers, science of intelligence, Ayurveda, mental health, performing arts, IKS interventions on mental health, Indian philosophy, sleep and dream studies, wearable devices of Indian knowledge system, sensing technologies of IKS with AR and VR, as well as Indian knowledge system based on music therapies and music personality traits. The last date of paper submission and extended abstract submission is 21st of January 2025, and the registration charges are $150 for students and $300 for the faculty. You can log into the website https://ikshma@iitmandiac.in, MBCC 2025. We look forward to see you all at this beautiful place in Himachal at Indian Institute of Technology. Thank you, Neil Kumar.
Amrita,
And,
is this open for anybody in any part of the world?
yes, it is open to anybody in any part of the world, and we have our general chairs with our director, Dr. Lakshmi Dhar Behera, with Professor Ganpat Ramanath and Dr. Anirban Bandyopadhyay, and scientific advisory members and technical committee members from the IIT and other institutions who would
So
be
you've got a lot of prominent members there, and of course, IIT is Institute of Indian Technology. Is that right?
Yes.
So that's again a very prominent organization.
Yes,
For those
and
who
a
want
branch on to head on for this, Neil Kumar, I'd like to let everybody know. So the research and development perspective, where we have been talking about the institution and the academic institutions taking up edge, a lot of IITs have joined hands to take Ayurveda traditional knowledge and especially the Indian knowledge system therapies forward for working on research and development with the collaboration of technology as well as bioresources further. Thank you, Neil Kumar.
So it seems like, what does MBCC stand for?
Mind, Brain, Consciousness Conference.
Wow. So what a good subject. And I noticed that you had so many themes. For those people who want to know more about it, later we'll show it once again. And it's a wonderful outreach, which will be taking place in the middle of next year. You still have got a time to apply. Even if you're going by the deadline, still apply for it. You never know. They can always be flexible, maybe. So before we go to Dr. Shishir in a moment, let's take a comment from a couple of people. There is Pratibha here. She actually also attended, and she's from United States of America. So let's welcome her to Healing Our Earth. Global Namaste to you, Pratibha, as well. Unmute yourself, and you had a comment.
Global Namaste, Dr. Pratibha.
Global Namaste to everybody. I'm not a scheduled speaker, but I came across the event and I saw my dear friends, Dr. Bera and Harsha and Abhijit is here. So I saw a lot of people and I thought, let me just jump on and just at least see
That's
them.
your home, Dr. Pratibha. This is your home, and we are really very glad to have you. That's why your home, you don't
Thank
knock the
you.
doors, you just come in. So thank you so much.
Absolutely, absolutely. And it's just wonderful to be back. I know we had connected briefly a couple years ago with Neil Kumar and Amrita, but happy to be back. Not to take too much time, and thank you for inviting me to say a few words. For me, it was my first WAC experience. I have been invited before, but for one reason or the other, I had not been able to attend. I was in the International Delegate Assembly, and I was very proud to represent my nonprofit in United States by the name of Global Council for Ayurveda Research. So we are, my background is from Ayush. I used to be in Ayush for 13 years before coming to US. And I'm actually the UPSC batchmate of Dr. Manoj Nesri and Dr. Dinesh Katoch, who are advisors. Dr. Katoch has moved on, but Dr. Nesri is still advisor. So we had come into Ayush together in 1992. And I was with Ayush in New Delhi for 13 years as a chief medical officer before coming to US in 2004. So in my 20 years here, one of the important things that I realized that we need research, evidence, data to be able to communicate with the other side of the care. So this nonprofit came from this idea. And one of the things that I reported in the IDA, and also before I talk about the very important development here in the US, I also want to mention that in this WAC, there was a new initiative, Association of Associations. I think Dr. Bera, Dr. Harsha will recall, Association of Associations. This was a new development where associations that are in different countries on different missions and visions have been brought together in this group that is being called very rightly Association of Associations. Very correct nomenclature. And we hope to continue to meet in these Association of Associations to truly form a global network of all the work that is being done towards the globalization of Ayurveda all around. So that was an important development. It was the first time it has happened. And here also, I was able to represent my nonprofit. Now, I just want to share this very important development that has happened in the US through and for my nonprofit. And then I will, let the scheduled speakers have their time. In November, my nonprofit, Global Council for Ayurveda Research, was invited to a historic initiative by National Institute of Health in United States. So NIH has an organization that is under the umbrella of NIH. It's called NCCIH, National Center for Complementary and Integrative Health. So in early 2024, we received an invitation to apply to become a member of a brand new coalition that was launching under NIH by the name of Whole Person Research Coalition, Whole Person Research Coalition. Now, whole person research is a word that I have been hearing for close to 20 years, all my time in the US. And this is really relevant to everybody here because whole person research is the model that is right for a system like Ayurveda or similar whole person systems like homeopathy or TCM, etc. And I have been a strong advocate of this, that RCTs are not the gold standard for us. They do not do justice to a system like Ayurveda, which is a whole person system. right? So we have been trying all these years to put a square in a circle. And finally, with all the deliberations of so many years, NIH, NCCIH finally launched formally the concept of whole person research coalition, and it is now institutionalized. I'm very proud to say that we did get accepted as a member of this coalition. We are the only Ayurveda organization that is represented in this 80-member organization, members in this coalition. And I was able to present and participate in person at the Bethesda NIH campus for this very important first meeting of the coalition on November 1st in 2024. This is a massive development because NIH is very conservative. I think Dr. Harsha, Dr. Bera know how on a federal level, on a central government level, there is resistance to accept, even acknowledge anything like this. So to get this institutionalized is a huge step. Now we are in a federal organization formally and properly as a member. So this is the big development that I shared at WAC. And there were so many other things that we are hearing from all the speakers. So I will let you carry on, and I appreciate the opportunity to share this one bit from Boston, United States. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Pratibha.
Thank you.
Stay around, and I know you've got a meeting in a while, and then you can come back even after the meeting. Very good point you mentioned, organization for the organization. That's what we do at Healing Our Earth. So we will help you out over there. Stay around. George, your comment quickly, and Harsha, your comment, and then we move to Dr. Shishir. Over to you.
Yes, I want to mention that WHO has, all of you know, that has produced WHO benchmarks on training of Ayurveda and practice of Ayurveda, and also Ayurveda terminology. In a few weeks, WHO will launch International Classification of Diseases version 11 version, TM2 chapter, which will include Ayurveda officially. And this International Classification of Diseases is being used for all the medical health, medical digital records, insurance companies. And I'm very glad to share with you that Vata, Pitta, Kapha, Prakriti, Sattvas, Rajas, Tamas, Gunas are included in these international classifications of diseases. And it's really a quantum leap for Ayurveda within the modern medical community. It's very, very important, and it will open new possibilities. Very, very important. That's all my comment that I want to share with you.
Thank you, Dr. George. Let's hope that through WHO, Ayurveda comes leaps and bounds and let the world know what it has to say by many of the unsaid words. Wonderful job, Dr. Pratibha. Thank you so much for joining. And your quick comment, Dr. Harsha, before we move to Dr. Shishir. Over to you. Thank you.
Pratibha, I really like the work you are doing, that you have this passion in it to get it in the health services in the right spot. That's what we all have to do. And it's always an initiative from us. We need to go and go and go and never give up. And you do that. And this is a big milestone you did in your work. Thank you so much for that.
Thank you, Dr. Harsha. Thank you, Dr. Pratibha. Please stay around. And it's time to move again from US and Germany to India with Dr. Shishir Prasad. Global namaste to you, Dr. Shishir. Dr. Shishir is associate professor in Shalya Tantra, as well as he was the convener state organizing committee at the 10th World Ayurveda Congress and Arogya Expo that was held at Dehradun. He is an expert group on the Marma Chikitsa, member of CCRAS, as well as adjunct faculty at Datta Meghe Institute of Higher Education and Research at Maharashtra. A very warm welcome and good evening to you.
Good evening. Thanks for inviting. It's a pleasure.
So from Vigyana Bharati side, you have been the state organizing committee member from there. What all preparations were there? So let us take a look at that part as well, which has been, because every hard work that has been showcased is with the time frame of lot of sweat and efforts that have been put in. So could you throw some light on all that, and how could this work on with the time to make it such a success? Over to you. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Amrita. And of course, it's really good to see that you're organizing such an event. And also, it's a great pleasure to have Dr. N.K. Joshi sir here also, Venkat Joshi. So your questions are very relevant, and in the background, there are many works which is done for organizing any event, and when it is being of the scale of the World Ayurveda Congress, then it's definitely becomes really huge. So I am just a part or a member of the a big organizing team, and on behalf of Vibha Uttarakhand, I was entrusted the responsibility to coordinate and to see to it that that we are able, in unison with the central committee, we are able to organize this event successfully. So I remain thankful to the president of Vigyan Bharati Uttarakhand, Professor K.D. Purohit sir, and Dr. Professor Hemvati Nandanji, and Praveen ji from the Vigyan Bharati, and Chandrasekhar ji, who entrusted the responsibility on us from the state organizing team side. So regarding World Ayurveda Congress, as we see that this was the 10th World Ayurveda Congress. So we did organize every year, every 2 years, there is one World Ayurveda Congress, which is organized through the World Ayurveda Foundation team, right? And the chief coordinator is Chandrasekhar Nairji. And so we also have there are teams in the WAC office, which is based in Bengaluru. And then we did have a lot of organizational structure formed here in the state of Uttarakhand, because this Uttarakhand being the host state, and we had good support from the Honorable Chief Minister of Uttarakhand, very good support also from the Honorable Governor of Uttarakhand, and the Ayush Secretary, Principal Secretary, Professor Dr. Ravinath Ramanji, and then also Dr. Jogdandeji, who is the Director Ayurveda. So there were a lot of teams formed, and then we also have the support of the Honorable Vice Chancellor of Uttarakhand Ayurveda University here. So we in Uttarakhand do have the Vigyana Bharati state committees or team, and there are members in this from different universities, not only from the Ayurveda field, but we have in different education institutes, many of the vice chancellors and also the directors of different institutes here in Uttarakhand. Not only in Uttarakhand, basically all over India, Vigyan Bharati, there are many people who are who actually work as a volunteer, or we do call ourselves as Karyakartas for the promotion of this Swadeshi sciences, because this is the main theme of World Ayurveda Foundation. And Vigyan Bharati has, similar to World Ayurveda Foundation, several other wings as well, like India International Science Festival, Vishwaved Vigyan Sammelan, Vidyarthi Vigyan Manthan. They're all basically promoting the Indian sciences from various backgrounds. The the task of this World Ayurveda Congress is entrusted on the World Ayurveda Foundation. So when we came to know about this, it was actually the process of conducting the WAC had already begun 1 year back, and a lot of work had been put up through various activities or various formation of committees since 1 year. A lot of work had already been put up, and initially in this World Ayurveda Congress, what happened was the place for this was decided as FRI, or the Forest Research Institute. And it's a very big infrastructure there in Forest Research Institute, which is based in Dehradun. And a lot of auditoriums are available, a lot of big spaces are available in that. So till almost 1.5 to 2 months back, we were confident that it will be held in FRI. So the whole of the logistics regarding conducting this workshop was based or with the main focus on the FRI Institute, right? But what happened was one problem that we came across was in the last moment, you can say around 1.5 months back or before 12th of December, on which date the WAC had to start, then we came to know that the FRI Institute, we will not be able to get. Almost 1.5 to 2 months back only, we were informed that we will need to change the venue. Now you can imagine the task of this magnitude, and see all the hotels areas, the bookings of these, many of the companies which are coming, they are booking around this particular place. And so changing the venue, and then of course, first of all, we came to know that this venue has to be changed. So a lot of survey needed to be done where in Dehradun we can get that. Okay, so this survey we did in a lot of universities and other auditoriums, bigger auditorium, because when we planned for approximately 8,500 delegates to come. So for the amount of delegates to come and organize them to sit in a particular auditorium, especially in the inaugural session, is a huge task, and you need such kind of big auditoriums. So then we ultimately also had to think about the besides the auditorium for inaugural, we also have to think about the different scientific sessions that needed to be held, because you'll be surprised to know that we received more than 4,000 scientific papers. Of course, it went through scientific committee deliberations, and it went through a process, and then the papers selected out of those 14,000, they were presented as oral presentations as well as in poster presentations. So that is one major aspect, the scientific deliberations. And then another major aspect was the conduct of the expo. So in the expo, it is considered as one of the largest, basically, and with around 222 companies participating in this expo. So we had to think of a large area, and also of the footfall for the expo, because naturally when the companies come, they would like to have a public participation. So ultimately we came across Dr. Sunil and Ranjit Puranik ji from Dudpapeshwar, Chandrasekhar ji, they all came and surveyed. I also went and surveyed, and then we decided that the most suitable place for this is Parade Ground, and it is very centrally located. So now the whole logistics from FRI changed to Parade Ground, and then we had to think of, and now you also have to consider the expo people who will coming, right? And they were asking for the information whether it is going to change, and if if you think of changing the venue, then of course, this being in the central part, you have to take permission from the state government. So fortunately, we had very good support of the Honorable Chief Minister and also of the Honorable Sports Minister, because the parade ground was divided into two parts. And one is the one which belonged to the municipal corporation under smart city area, and one group which belonged to the sports ministry. So the Honorable Sports Minister, when we went there with him, with Nandanji, and she told us that okay, you can have that, because the challenge was this venue, there is going to be a sports meet, right, and in January. So at that time we knew that there's going to be a sports meet in January, and that being a sports field, so a lot of construction work was already going on at that time, and so the construction was expedited. So all of these things, ultimately we were able to manage with the changes in the logistics. And besides that, even just before the event, there were some events which needed to be added. And as we went on regarding the progress of this or regarding the organizational of this event, there were certain events which are added just few days before. So now you can again imagine the logistics involved. Okay, so suppose if you come to know that 4 or 5 days back that there is going to be another event added to this, so another 300 to 400 people will be coming. Now you have to think about all of this: who will receive them, where will you put up the accommodation, right? So also the challenge was on the accommodation part, because all the hotel industry here came to know that this is going to be a big Congress, and so the demand started increasing, and when the demand increases, you naturally know that the prices increase. So we had to think within our finances how to manage those accommodation. And also, as we went on, as the days approached closer, we saw that the number of delegates and the responses that we started getting was continuously rising, and it went to more than 6,000, then 7,000, then even 7,500. It was crossing all expectations, right? Because previously the WAC which were held were around 6,000 delegates in the previous one. So we thought maybe there will be say 10% increase in that, okay, or 15% increase in that. But a lot of teamwork was put in, and we were able to send the right messages to the different organizations in the private colleges of Ayurveda in Uttarakhand, and also the government colleges. The university then made a circular to the different colleges regarding participation of the students, because we know that through past experiences that the World Ayurveda Congress is the biggest event in Ayurveda. So it has a very good reputation. So the students were also taking part enthusiastically, and the students showed great interest, and that is why the number of delegate registrations started increasing, and we had a good number. And also we gave them a lot of discounts, especially in the state of the host state students. We gave a lot of discount. Others also we gave discount in the registration, and so the numbers was continuously rising. And also we saw that there will be a lot of invited guests, right? And at one moment we had sent more than 500 letters for invitees, and also from Vigyan Bharati side, because this was in collaboration with a very, very active support and collaboration of the Central Ayush Ministry. And of course, I should have named Dr. Rajesh Kotecha, sir, was the Secretary of Ayush Ministry in the first itself, because he was the one who initiated the process of having the World Ayurveda Congress in Dehradun. Because what happened was one of the state government senior secretary official met the Honorable Secretary Ayush Ministry, and it was then there decided that the 10th World Ayurveda Congress will be held in Dehradun. So the Ayush Ministry was fully involved, and of course the Honorable Ayush Minister also came in the inauguration session of 10th World Ayurveda Congress. And so there was a lot of involvement of the government level and the Vijnana Bharati, that is the NGO, the World Ayurveda Foundation. So we had framed different committees for execution of tasks, right? So the director, Dr. Jogdande sir, was made the nodal officer of this 10th World Ayurveda Congress, and he also constituted committees of gazetted Ayurvedic medical officers and even district Ayurvedic medical officers of the state of Uttarakhand. We framed a committee in the state for involving various universities and the Karyakartas of Vijnana Bharati. Then from the central side also, we had already framed committees for example, scientific committee. Then in the state, we had transportation and accommodation. So ultimately, the challenge was all of this had to work together. You know, it cannot be there cannot be separate tasks, or there cannot be a bifurcation in ideas. Ultimately, they had to work in one unison, and the goal was the smooth conduct of the event and the success of the event. So ultimately, all these committees had to become one, and we did become one. But to make it happen, a lot of, again, logistics were involved. We shared our thought processes amongst each others, then framed common groups of the different committees, made ultimately into one, so that each person knows whose task is what. So the task has to be well defined. There were hierarchy of people involved based on their seniority levels. So we knew, suppose if I am the convener, then I knew that I had to take guidance from Dr. Hemwati Nandanji or Chandrasekharanji for what to do as a next step. So similarly, there were other members in different state committees, and they knew what their roles were. But there were a lot of meetings happening in between, online, offline meetings. And again, you can see that the time frame was very short. So once we got the permission of this area of the parade ground, and getting the permission from the state government, you can, although they were very supportive, but the paperwork does take time, right? So although we got the permission, but then there were a lot of people involved. Our team was wholly involved to see that it is actually obtained in the right time. Then there are
Dr. Shishir,
whenever you are conducting any conference, you need to take permission from different aspects of the government, like electricity, water, and all those things, the catering purposes and other things. So all of these had to be monitored, and we had a very good team, Professor Vinesh Gupta, there are many people, Dr. Bhaskar sir, and
Dr. Shishir,
Dr.
Shishir, not only did you manage it very well together with the team and the logistic that you explained, which was almost like nightmare before, but the way you guys handled it, because there was tremendous success. It was so successful. I want to ask you one question. Do you feel that it's become international? Do you think this time the World Ayurveda Congress in Ayurveda was international? Do you feel that the outside India people were also impressed when they came there?
Yeah, we always knew that there will be a lot of international delegates, because we had a separate event of International Delegate Assembly. So there was a whole team which was following it up with Professor Gunwant Yola and Professor Asmita Vele Madam and Dr. Sukumar and other people. Even I was there in the idea, the convener, although I could not be present during the event when it was happening because of some of the other works which I was involved in. But we knew that there will be a lot of international interest, and ultimately you'll be happy to know that 58 countries took part in this, and so it was a really grand thing. It went beyond our expectations. So ultimately, what we had thought was around 8,500 people will be coming, but it's almost like 12,000 delegates were there.
Yes, and more importantly, third of the globe was there, as you say, 58 countries. That's nearly third of the globe. So congratulations, fantastic, and a 10th World Ayurveda Conference was not just a success. I think the 11th is going to be even more bigger and will require more planning and will be more international, I think.
Yeah, definitely. I'm sure it will.
Yes.
But,
So
you see,
can you please convey a big congratulations from Healing Our Earth, which is a free global online community channel which unites people globally. And we would like to associate further with you. So our Dr. Amrita Sharma, which is the chief admin at Healing Our Earth, will be in touch with you and put you in touch with others as well. We got our Professor Naveen Gupta here as well, who is in different parts of Europe. We got other people who are down here that I think we will actually introduce to the organization. It's so nice. And I loved your involvement because, as you said, first it was okay, and suddenly the accommodation started filling up, and then the prices were increased. So how do you tell the delegates? Those logistic nightmares are part of top event management organizations, and you did wonderful. Amrita, don't you think so that the 10th World Ayurveda Congress was a big success, the way Dr. Shishir narrated to us? And just before we go to Abhijit, who is there, who is going to tell us more about it. He himself is a very good scholar in Sanskrit and a professor and a wonderful dynamic personality. So Dr. Shishir Prasad, we are very proud of how you guys handled. Say a quick hello to Dr. Naveen Gupta, who is part of our senior team over here. Dr. Naveen, say hello to Shishir Prasad, who was actually involved deeply as a convener, state convener.
So, hello to Dr. Shishir Prasad. Namaste from London, and namaste from London to one and only Neil Kumar and Amrita Sharma, who is the organizer. And I will take only 2 minutes for Shishir Prasad, for 1 minute for you, and 1 minute for half a minute for Harsha Graminger from Germany, and the other one, also Vekant Joshi. So, first of all, Dr. Neil Kumar, Mr. Neil Kumar. So I say, because in 1983 when I graduated, so all the people who were my friend there, I call them always doctors. So Dr. Neil Kumar then, because everybody was calling me doctor and they were not doctors. So then I thought to call them everybody doctor then. So Dr. Neil Kumar. So he has mentioned about 1/3 of the globe was present at WAC. I was one of the unblessed one who could not visit India for the last 8 years. And I'm really sorry for that. I just wrote to Pratibha Shah from US. She's a very good friend of mine. And I just wrote to her that I was not in India for last 8 years, but perhaps I have to retire now. And I have to retire from Belgium, and I have to retire from Switzerland, I have to retire from London to get my good pension so that I can spend my time in Vrindavan in India. This is my goal. And Dr. Harsha Graminger, I know you for long time. I first time see your face I've also written you privately. And Dr. Harsha Greminger, I'm in Germany for the last 30 years. And I've been working in North Rhine-Westphalia, and because you are here, that's why I will not dare to speak in Deutsch. Maar ik kan spreken goed Deutsch. En ik verstaan good Deutsch. And but I will not speak to you because you are really German, and I will not be speaking German in a dialect which is English-based dialect. But I'm in North Rhine-Westphalia. I was associated with Bad Meinberg in Yoga Vidya, and I'm still having my practice in that mall in Bielefeld. And I will definitely see you sometime. And we are very, very good friends all over Germany. And for 30 years, I'm there. So this is what Dr. Harsha Garminger with Namaste I can say to you. It was beautiful talk about what you just said. And Dr. Shri Prasad, I want to say that I came to understand one of my dearest friend, Venkat Joshi in London, who I know only for 5 years because I'm in London for 5 years only. Rest I'm 35 years in Europe. And so he told me that Datta Meghe himself came to UK to make a agreement or MOU with the college, and he mentioned to me. And somehow the things could not work good. And it was very beginning of, I think 3-4 years ago. But now I will say to you, please convey my message to Mr. Datta Meghe's son, and from Maharashtra, if I understand correctly, that we are ready to make any MOU in London here with London School of Ayurveda. And now coming back to Neil Kumar, he's mentioned about 1/3 of the globe was present. And Dr. Shishi Prasad, Dr. Harsha Greminger, Dr. Abhijit Saraf, who are on the screen now, Nishit, our friend, Venkat Joshi, our friend, Rajan Patinkar.
Thank you, Dr.
So,
Thank you, Dr. Naveen. Yes.
From Argentina, I must mention one thing, that when Neil Kumar will organize the World Ayurveda Congress in London, that will be half of the globe will be present here. I'm assuring you for that, because I worked. I'm sorry, I will not be egoistic now. I'm 65. So, I have to still have the white hair, but I'm soon waiting for. But I want to say that if it happens in London by one and only Neil Kumar from Healing Our Earth, and this platform with Amrita as one of the spokesperson for this institute, and Nishit Kotak behind all this, and Meeta Joshi and Lata Mirpuri and all these people, the team in London will be hosting the World Ayurveda Congress or conference for the first time in London, also with Maharshi Ayurveda, which is organizing another congress in Pune. And I could not be there also because I'm still not retired. I'm busy all over Europe now. I'm sorry for that. I'm not happy for that. I'm sorry for that. I'm very busy in Switzerland and Germany and Netherlands and Belgium and London. So I'm really sorry for that. But I want to retire soon, and I will then join the team with Neil Kumar to work only for Ayurveda community in the world. Like he is working relentlessly, tirelessly for whole of the world to bring Ayurveda on one platform, that is Healing Our Earth. So trust me, Healing Our Earth is known as UK India now. Healing Our Earth is known as Healing Our Earth India now. But Healing Our Earth will be the Healing Our Earth, the globe, very, very soon.
Thank you, Dr. Naveen Gupta. Thank you for those things. And it's so wonderful. Dr. Shishi Prasad, we are very proud of you. Superb achievement. And we need to move on to Abhijit now. Last comment from you, Dr.
For
Shishi.
information, I think there will be a congress which is going to be organized in Dubai. I'm not officially declaring it, but there will be, I think in the end of this year, and there will be a congress which will be held in Dubai.
We wish you all the best, and we'll be there to support you. Stay around. We take 10 minutes with Abhijit because he has got a lot of things to give. We are very proud of you. Stay around, and we'll come back to you in a while as well. And let's move on. Amrita, let's welcome Abhijit. He has got a lot of wonderful things to tell us, and we just carry on. Over to you, Amrita.
Thank you, Neil Kumar, and thank you, Dr. Naveen Gupta. It's always a pleasure to have you here talking, sharing, and gelling up with all other aspects and all the episodes at Healing Our Earth. A very warm welcome and good evening to you, Dr. Abhijit. Dr. Abhijit, you have been as a panelist in the plenary session of New Age Samhita, and you are PhD as well as presently working as an academician in the Samhita department, which is the core part of Ayurveda. And apart from that, what all I know about you, you have done a remarkable job in digging into the history of Ayurveda and looking into what really the facts and figures and what all our history and literature has talked about. And I personally am very eager to let the world know what all you have to share and what all you have shared at the World Ayurveda Congress. Over to you, over 10, 15 minutes. Thank you so much. Thank you.
नमो नमः. अस्मिन् समारम्भे उपस्थितानां सर्वेषाम् अहम् अभिवादनं करोमि, सुस्वागतं करोमि च. अग्रे मम विचाराः अहम् आङ्ग्लभाषायां प्रकटीकरोमि. I am honored to be here, and thank you very much for inviting me in this platform. I thank you, Dr. Rajan Patankarji. He's like a father figure for me, and because of him, Dr. Amrita had contacted me. In the 10th WAC, I was invited as a panelist in plenary session of New Age Samhita. It's a great news that NCSM, the National Council of Indian Medicine, has planned to write down the New Age Samhita, means a new Sangraha Grantha in Sanskrit according to this era. And we are working since 2 years under the guidance of Dr. B.S. Prasad sir and Dr. Jayandev Pujari sir. And we are 8 people in the core committee, and I am working on Sutra Sthana. So we have divided each sthanas to each person, and we have co-authors also, and we will rearrange the sutras according to this time and according to the this era's students' mentality. But we will not. We are thinking that we will plan a new sthan, that is the Anukta sthan, that new diseases like COVID, dengue, malaria, it should be incorporated in the Samhitas. Also, the new drugs, new hetus like pizza, burger, and other things. Or also we have to take consider, because we are dealing it daily in our clinical practice. So there will be a Anukta Sthan to deal with all these things. The session went well, and Dr. Dev Pujari sir and Dr. B.S. Prasad sir was the head of that session, and Dev Pujari sir explained the concept behind this New Age Samhita. And we team the Vaidya Bavdekar ji, Vaidya Dikshit ji, myself, and Vaidya Ramanohar ji explain the various aspects of that Samhita. Dr. Ramanohar sir from Tamil Nadu, sorry, Kerala, he is actually the leader of our team. So this is a unique thing, and we are working on it. We will complete this task till the December 2026, and we will take all the sutras from all the available classical text and rearrange it according to this era. So it will be and it will be in Sanskrit only, not in English or regional language. So it will, and it is arranged according to the rules of the Samhitas. Uh, Moving to the next point that Dr. Amruta ma'am explained, that I am working as a physician also and academician also in Nasik, Maharashtra. And I have completed my PhD under the guidance of Dr. Sadananda Sardeshmukh ji, who is running a integrated cancer research center in Pune. But my core, I'm a physician first, but my one of the passion is to study in history of Ayurveda. And there are two fields which I have worked, and that is published by Chaukhamba publications. One is the ancient places related to the acharyas, which are explained, or they have the referred in the classical text. Are there any places still there? If there are some places or not. So when I studied, I found that there are more than 800 places all over Southeast Asia. I'm not talking about only India, Southeast Asia, because the Chaitra Ratha Bana explained in Visarpa Chikisadhyay is in Kazakhstan right now, the Pamir's Pradesh. And some places are in Afghanistan, some places are in Pakistan. The Kankayana, which is explained in, which quoted in Charak Samhita, is from Syria and Iraq, that part of the world. So there are so many places, and they are still there. The Charak ashram is there, where Charak was live and work on the Samhita. There is a place of demise of Dhanvantari Avatar Kashiraj Divodas, which is in Gujarat. Then Nagarjuna's ashram is in Nepal. Chakrapani's home in Bengal. There are so many places. Sushruta's Chikisale is in Kashi. Kashiraj Divodas place is still there. That Kshatra Vansha is still living in that place that is called as Ramnagar Kila. So there are so many things to explain, but which I am going to present the second thing, that in our India, it is a propaganda that women were not allowed to teach and practice Ayurveda. And there's so many, when I used to teach Samhitas, so many female students used to ask me, sir, why it's not a single reference of any female Vaidya in any ancient Samhitas? So that was a very tricky question for me as a teacher. So I worked for 13 years. I started working as a academician in 2010. Now I'm working as a professor. And I found 27 references, means 27 females, references of 27 females who were great physicians of that ancient era. And I published a book from Chaukhamba Publications, Varanasi. I want to show some glimpses of those ancient female physicians, and the references found in around 300 Sanskrit ancient classical texts. So I will share my screen, and I will complete my talk on sharing in just 5 to 10 minutes. Is it visible? My screen is visible?
Yes.
So these are the ancient female physicians. This is my book. I will read the names: Parvati, Parathitheyi, Malavati, Itara, Aditi, Lolakshi, Murasa, Ulupi, Shakuntala, Karkati, Jara, Madalasa, Anasuya, Devasena. Devasena means the Shati. We perform the puja in the 6th day after the birth of a child. Then Tara, Minjika, Bhadali, Marisha, Sinivali, Kuhu. Sinivali and Kuhu were the daughters of Seg Vasishta, and they were the ancient gynecologists of that era who were working in the infertility part of the gynecology. Saraswati, Rasankushi, Tara, Yogini, Bahugati Yogini, Mahayogini, Sita, and the wife of Vyadi Rushi. So they were the Chikisika from Rasashastra branch of Ayurveda. So Mata Parvati, you can see the picture. Some rishis were asking some question to Mata Parvati, and she's explaining them. So the females were used to Acharya, the head of the institute at that time, and they were teaching and practicing the medicine. Once what happened, it is a reference in Ravana Samhita. Mandodari fell ill and when she was pregnant, and Ravan treated her with medicine. And so she asked him, "You are a fighter or you are a research, but how you got to know these medicines?" So he tell her that Mata Parvati taught me whole Ayurveda. Means Ravan is a disciple of Mata Parvati, and she taught him whole Ayurveda medicines are all basic principles. Even in Kashyap Samhita, there is a whole chapter dedicated to the treatment done by Mata Parvati. It is called as Rasonadhyay. So we have to collect all the references. I'm not going into detail. There is one reference that in the ancient period, female used to perform the yajna also, all alone. There no need of any yajman or any male companion. So there is a reference in Kumara Sambhava of Kalidas. So we know that Mata Parvati had given birth the Ganpati, and reference is like that she just put all the mala bhaga from her body and made a child. But that is a Rupakatmak story. She gave birth from her one cell from her body. That is IVF, or we can say now the treatment is working in all over the globe. So there are a lot of references regarding a treatment done by Parvati. She had performed gender transplant operation also. It is referred into Ramayana. There is a princess called as Ila. So Parvati had surgery of gender transplant on that Princess Ila, and converted him into the Prince Il, and now then he became the king. So the ancient reference of gender transplant surgery, female to male, is done by Mata Parvati. There's so many kalpas are created by Mata Parvati, and they are still in use, like Pratap Lankeshwar and all these things. So these are the kalpas prepared by Mata Parvati. So she was a great physician of that era. Still, her temples are everywhere in the India. Next is a Minshika. She was an ancient pediatrician, and she is a daughter of Shiva and Parvati. Then Daksha, mother of Daksha, she called as a Marisha. She was also a pediatrician and had references. And it is not just like to take care of a child and all these things. They have performed the treatment part also. Then Aditi. Aditi was a Arogya Rucha Karta, and when in India it is a ritual to perform a Shraddha Vidhi of a person who is passed away. So in the Shraddha Vidhi, we have to give Tarpana to three parts, that is Rushi Tarpan, Deva Tarpan, and Pitru Tarpan. So in the Rushi Tarpana, Tarpana is described for Aditi also. So she was such a great scholar and such a great physician that still now we are giving her Tarpana in the Shraddha. And the same this Rucha we have seen in Sanskrit, it is in Rigveda and it is written by Aditi. So the female, and that is Arogya Sukta. So the females are not only treating patients but also creating Sanskrit Ruchas which are incorporated into Rigveda also, and they are related to the Vyadis. So she was a great physician. Next is Ulupi. She was a Nagakanya, means daughter of a Naga, and she was a wife of Arjuna. And she treated Arjuna with a Daiva Pashta Chikitsa part of Ayurveda. So it is described in Mahabharata. Still in Cambodia and Vietnam, she is referred as a goddess, Ulupi. So Tara, she is a goddess of Tantra Vidya, and she has some kind of kalpas and her name. And here is a reference in Nagara Sarvasva Grantha, which is a grantha of Kama Sutra. It is a classical text of Kama Sutra. So if a person suffering from infertility, he has to perform some pujas related to Tara. Why it is described? Because at the ancient time, she must be a physician. So we have to call her and she will treat them. Likewise, it is described. So even the Vagbhata Ayurvedic Tantra also, the references of Tara is described. Gandharva Patni Malavati, he is a wife of a Gandharva, and there is a reference in Brahma Vaivarta Purana that Malavati was a disciple of Vishnu regarding Ayurveda. So then next is a Shakuntala. It is a very interesting reference that she had treated a animal in it is referred into the Abhidhan Shakuntala. So it is a very rare reference of the treatment of animal, Pashu Vijnan and Aushadhi Vijnan, and a very ancient reference. So still her ashrama is there in near Kotadwara near Haridwar. So she's now next is the Murasa. So we have so many females who had not only treated me like rhinitis and all this small or fever like, but they perform the surgeries. They teach. There is a reference in Markandeya Puran. The Madalasa was asked, "What do you want to be in your life?" She said that aham brahmavadini bhavishyami, acharya padam prapya shishyebhyah jivan kalam shikshayami. Means she wanted to be a teacher. She wanted to be an acharya and want to teach students. And she had given so many things related to the medical field. So there are so many other references. Karkati, she was the ancient. There is a reference regarding Paramanuvad, means it is related to the Kanad Vaisheshika Darshana, but the ancient reference of Karkati, it isn't described in Yoga Vasishta. So likewise, many references. Anusuya, she treated a leprosy patient. Then still their places are there. My whole lecture is available on YouTube. If you search, then Itara, she has created some literature also. The Jara, she has a great surgeon at that time. And the next major important is that Lolakshi is a Nadi Tadnya, Nadi Vidya Tadnya. Devasena, Skandapatni Devasena, she was an ancient pediatrician. And because of her name, we still perform the puja on the 6th day after the birth of a child. Now she is a Pratithi and she was an ancient organ transplant surgeon. When her husband Dadichi gave femur to Indra to perform, to create a shastra, she transplant another femur to his leg. So that is the ancient reference, most ancient reference of organ transplantation. Also, she had performed the cesarean section, and there is a reference in the Brahma Purana. So we have to dig into the other classical texts other than Ayurveda also, and we have to come light on these references, because there are so many fake propagandas working in and propagating all over the globe that females were not used to teach, females were not used to practice, but it is fake propaganda. They were the greatest physicians. They were performing surgeries, organ transplantations. They were the pediatricians, gynecologists, Nadi Vidya. What do you count? Then the pharmacists. They prepared the kalpas. Like Saraswati has created Brahmi Gruta. Mahayogini created that kalpa in which is in Rasaratnakar. Bahugati Yogini, which is a Trailokya Vikhyata. She was famous in the Trailokya all over the globe, like was it is quoted. And if Brukodari Gutika was created by her, Yogini was created, Laghu Naika Churna. Mata Sita, means the wife of Lord Ram, was also a great physician at that time. Also, she had performed and Shraddha of her Rama's father Dashrath. So there are so many these kind of things. And this is my passion. The another thing which like I places, I used to give lectures on Charak Samhita, Sushruta Samhita, and all other the classical text. That is a vrata given by my guru Vaidya Dharmadikari sir. All over India we roam around and we gave lectures on the classical text, which is in Sanskrit. We describe it in English language, Sanskrit language, and regional language also. So thank you very much for inviting me and listening my small talk. I try to incorporate many things into a short span of time. And regarding WAC was a great event. Dr. Sir just explained how the tedious work was there. But as a guest, we felt very well and we enjoyed the event. Also, our plenary session went very well. The environment was little bit cold at that time, but very pleasant, and such kind of events should be performed, should be organized regularly. That what people are working all over the globe, we have to know each other and work in coordinately. Thank you very much for inviting me. Thank you again.
Thank you, Dr. Abhijit. Very well done. Stay around. Your knowledge in Sanskrit, and of course, you are a professor, so we'll have you back again on Healing Our Earth for Ayurveda. Well done. Congratulations to you from London over here. Amrita, let's go to Dr. PKS. I think that's Pavan, which we are waiting for.
Dr. Pavan Kumar. Yes.
Yes, so if you can landscape your video, please, as requested, put a landscape, and Abhijit will be back with you afterwards. Okay, thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Yeah.
While he's doing that, Marita, you can just give a quick introduction and we move on. Thank you.
Yes, thank you, Neil Kumar. Thank you, Dr. Abhijit, for the marvelous presentation and your work. We wish you a good luck. It's time to move to Dr. Pavan Kumar Sharma ji, and he has made 8th world record as a single host for more than 2,000 webinars in Ayush Samriddhi, on which I have also been a part of it. So thank you so much. It's the fastest and the longest webinar series for more than 4 years. And he is conducted this more than 200 episodes, 2,000 episodes at Ayush Samriddhi webinars, more than 200 health awareness videos he has established Med Pharma in Kolkata for clinical researchers and established Independent Ethic Committee India, CDSCO, and also conferred more than 100 awards to Ayush experts in over 15 years, developed more than 200 products and packs in Ayurveda, classical, ethical, and ODC medicines, and developed SOP and standardization for quality control, and established GMP manufacturing units and Ayush Gram, as well as he has headed the R&D and medical marketing side of Himani, Imami, Zandu, and Ayur Care, the famous products, and conducted a lot of researches and training sessions, and has been awarded with Arogya Award, Indian Icon Award of the Year, Ayur Noble Ayur Award, National Excellence Award, Ayush Gaurav Samman, Ayush Samman, MP, and Bharat Gaurav Puraskar, and lot more to his lawyers. A very warm welcome and global namaste and good evening. Please unmute yourself.
Hari Om.
Yes.
Am I audible?
Namaskar. Ji. Yes.
Namaskar. Namaskar. Thank you for invitation. Thank you very much for organizing committee to invite me. Really a great experience was there. What I observed in the World Ayurveda Congress, Dehradun, though it was a Gagar and Sagar concept, that means too many subjects have been accommodated in a very short span of the time. That is a one minus point. Otherwise, great experience right from the first session. First session was related to artificial intelligence, and we need that in our Ayurveda, and Western countries should develop some models for this artificial intelligence, digitalization, and digital health. We have also developed, government has also developed National Ayush Mission, Digital Ayush Mission. So excellent session was there. I'm first focusing on WAC only. Then Sanhita principles are also very necessary in our life to change our mind and views according to the principles of Ayurveda, because in general practice, Ayurvedic principles are not being followed as per my observation. We are based on the treatment of patent medicine nowadays, but our classical medicine and classical principles are really greater than this patentization of the Ayurveda. And then one important session was there, Ahar. Ahar means I am unable to understand. I was vice president of Imami and took over Jhandu, and we have also launched so many nutraceuticals in that range. Nutraceuticals also, food range also. Imami Healthy Tasty, Imami Agrotech is launching now a range of products, nutraceuticals with herbal active principles. So Ahar is also a new venue for Ayurveda if it is not marketed unwantedly, because with less active principles, if we are claiming for so many benefits, this will be defamation of Ayurveda, definitely. Then evidence-based Ayurveda is now evidence, so many crores of evidences are available. I am unable to understand what evidence-based Ayurveda we are talking about. But as per my observation, now everybody is cautious about this, and they are creating evidences on behalf of their regular practices also. In last 4 years, 4.9 years, I have been taught, and I am disciple of 6,000 plus speakers from 40 countries of Ayurveda, of Ayush, of relevant sciences. So I am well aware that now Ayush, Ayurveda, or any fraternity is focusing on evidences, because without evidences, nobody is going to understand the clinical efficacy or pharmacokinetics or pharmacodynamics. Then Garuda's flight. Garuda's flight was also an interesting session. That was session based on startups, innovations, and entrepreneurs. So many entrepreneurs have launched their products, Nadi Tarangani, Sanaya, Veda Pulse. So many digital innovations are there, and so many innovations in Panchkarma equipments or pathology equipments have been done by Ayurvedic experts to modify them on the basis of Ayurvedic principles. And then I am really overwhelmed that policy are now being changed, have been changed. Now NCISM is there, Digital Ayush Mission is there, National Ayurvedic Mission, Ayurveda Ayush Mission is there, who is focusing right from just you can visit any college of the India, any Ayurvedic college of India, and you will find there nice infrastructure, well disciplined staff, means hygiene is maintained, and patients are there to have treatment from Ayurveda. Now the need of time is there that it should also be included in Ayushman Bharat or any other schemes in your countries also, like our insurance agencies. So insurance agencies have been kind enough to include Ayush or Ayurveda treatment on this Mediclaim or health policy. So these policies are definitely informed by experts. All experts were there. And pharmacovigilance. This is the era of false claims anywhere in the world, not only in India, but it is the tradition of any marketing company or any manufacturer company to highlight their indications more in comparison to their actual content they have. So be cautious about that, and no company should be marketing that product with unwanted claims, and for which we have our responsibility. We all expert of Ayush, or as a general citizen also, we have our moral duty to inform the government by pharmacovigilance system. GMP have been followed by company, all companies, 8,000 plus manufacturers are there, and all of them are following GMP, excluding some. But pharmacovigilance is our moral duty. If you find any product, maybe ahar, maybe saundarya prasadak, maybe ausadhi, maybe patent, maybe proprietary, so please report if you have find any false claim, observed any false claim, or you have treated some patient and you have observed any negative effects of that medicine, then please report. Don't keep quiet. This is the government desire. And by that only, we will be able to block those channels who are creating unwanted nuisance in our science. Science and spirituality. This was also an excellent subject, madam. Spirituality is the unique feature of our Ayurveda. Samdosa Savagnesha Samdhatu Malakriya Prasannatmendriya Mana Swastitra Vadiyate. You can treat your body in first line Samdosa, Samagnesha, Samdhatu and Malakriya, but for Prasanna Atma Indriya and Mana, spirituality is very much needed. Davyapasra Chikitsa, it is called in our Ayurveda, and we should practice it. I have observed in my practice of 4 decades in Calcutta that if a patient is seriously ill from last so many months, please put Mahamrityunjaya mantra continuously, mantra dhara or some any equipments. So its recitation near the patient will be for 24/7. Just see the result. You can see the result because now digital technology is there. Previously, Pandits were called and the Anusthans were there. So now it is less needed because digital technology has helped us. So this was also a great session. I'm first focusing and Chaya evam Vikram Vikiran Vigyan. Radiation. Just see, our Ayurveda, our Ayush is most beneficial in post-operative cases of cancer or pre-operative cancer cases of cancer, both. In radiation, we have supportive treatment in our Ayush. So Chaya radiation and their imaging definitely should be improved for Ayush also. And Ayush person should take care of these reports for their patients. So this was the message given during WAC. Then insurance is the matter, digitalization is the matter, marketing is the matter. Just we are conducting webinars on different topics from last 4.9 years, from March 20. When this was announced, I was in Ahmedabad and conducting photo shoots of renowned Vaidyas, March 20, that please guide me for the effect of Ayush medicine on Corona, COVID-19. When respected Modi ji announced Janta Curfew, I had at that time of 8 cities, approximately 70 raw videos. And when I reached Calcutta after forcing from my house, I had only raw digital collection. So I made respected YouTube sir as my Guru Granth Sahib and understood the streaming, live streaming, deleting, and this editing, and then started this YouTube channel. Please, this is my humble request to you all. Please do join every day, non-commercial, no aim of any commerce or promotion of any company. Initially, we started with COVID, topics were less. Then we started with our lifestyle disorders, topics were less. So we decided before 4 years, we decided to conduct webinar on every celebrated day. Today, Daughter Day is there. So we are celebrating daughter's health with Ayush. Today, Insurance Day is there. So we are celebrating Insurance Day. Today was Road Safety Week. We have conducted just now road safety rules and our moral duty. So we are creating awareness. We are creating clinical communications. We are creating our desire to create a saga of videos, because approximately 6,000 plus speakers have blessed us on the platform, and now onwards we have changed our pathy on every day. Every day. WAC was for 3 days, but I'm requesting my all country friends that please do join, because we are conducting today. Suppose Sunday is there. Just now we are going to conduct youth health. Today is Swami Vivekananda Jayanti, and this is our National Youth Day. So we are conducting youth health, and just now my webinar is running there. So that is on positive development of youth by Ayush. Just see, this webinar is in progress. So we are conducting on different topics without fail. Our university means WhatsApp University. I am not WhatsApp University. Our Vishwavidyalaya, because 40 countries are associated with us. Our Vishwavidyalaya have no leave. If any function is there, if any occasion is there, we are relating our Ayush to that particular. Now Lohri is there. Now Makar Sankranti is there. So Lohri, healthy traditions. What are our traditional traditions? And that is healthy for health development of any person. So now WAC is needed, no doubt. But in that, my feedback is there that time should be adjusted, time should be accommodated, and proper time should be given to speakers, which is very necessary. In short time, nobody can understand, nobody can communicate, and chaos, only exhibitions and chaos will not serve our purpose. In my opinion, these World Ayurvedic Congresses should happen in each and every district of the world, not only in India, but at lower level, not at so higher level that nobody can understand. The communication by speakers and audience will be not so interested. That's why World Ayurveda Congress is a great phenomena there, and great phenomena should be continued in each and every district. 680 district we have in India, and if it will be there, definitely it will create awareness. And again, I am requesting yourself, I will be circulating to Amritaji. We don't have any commercial use, and we are celebrating daily from 8 p.m. IST to 11:30 IST, 3 webinars daily. In last 365 days, we have conducted 830 webinars. So today, this year's target is 1,000 webinar, and with your kind blessings, we are having desire to reach to 150 countries.
Thank
so please
you.
help
That's very
us
nice.
please help us to reach 150 countries. We can make a plan with you. Platform is yours. We are yours for Ayush. So please support us, our holy mission, and this endless journey. Our legend speakers, Ved Kamlesh Sharma, C.V. Jha sir, every legend speaker is on our platform, and they are ready to bless as per our request and as per our desire. So suggest us any topic. Previously, I focused myself on WAC, and now I am focusing on 150 countries and 1,000 webinars.
Thank you.
Please support.
Thank you so much, Dr.
Thank you.
Pavan. Thank you for showing and throwing some light, and your channel must be promoted, Ayush Samriddhi, which is also a great work that you have been doing for the community and for the service of the community. Thank you for joining us. Please stay around.
Thank you, Amrita.
Let's have a quick comment.
Thank you, Amrita.
Please.
Thank you, Amrita. And Dr. Pavan Kumar, Indian Republic Day is coming on 26th. So Amrita, if you can facilitate, they can bring some people on our platform. Let us promote their
Yes, sure.
platform, and we are now ready
Yes.
for Ravi Singh Chowdhury. Just finally, Dr. Pawan Kumar, what is your YouTube channel? Speak slowly, please.
Independent Research Ethics Society, Ayush Samriddhi is our YouTube channel.
So for those people who are globally connected to us, just put on a Google Ayush Samriddhi, and you will be able to pick a lot of information. Thank you, Dr. Pawan Kumar. We'll be with you again later. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very
Thank you very much. Namaskar. It's time to move, Anil Kumar, to our another guest, which is again a special invite because so he is a director of Dhanvantri Natural Foundation. Being an engineer, he has transformed his journey to service of community, and I would like to welcome Mr. Ravi Singh Chaudhary, who has changed and has been a path breaker. And today he was invited by the Prime Minister, our Honorable Prime Minister, Mr. Modi, to have a special talk and a meeting with these path breakers, among which one of them was he. So many, many congratulations, first of all, for being invited as a special guest by our Honorable Prime Minister. And you have made a difference in World Ayurveda Congress, as well as in the lives of a lot of farmers and people, breaking up the path to take up the words to know people how strong Ayurveda is. So the first question to you is, being an engineer, and by coming from the field of engineering, you have shifted and transcended yourself towards Ayurveda, and especially Vriksha Ayurveda, organic farming. What has made this change? Over to you. Thank you.
So first of all, I would like to thank you, Amrita ma'am, for inviting me here. So the transition from engineering to farming is due to the irrigation and drip irrigation technology. So actually, uh, when there was boom of irrigation technology through Israel, I was very much attracted because I can understand those fluid mechanics and all those technologies. So it was not conventional agriculture, but allied sector. But then when I switched to agriculture, I faced many problems, right? So I was able to judge. I can have access to the market. I can understand the soil mechanics. I can have the knowledge system, but still I am facing the problem, right? So the farmer who is not able to learn all those things and who don't have any access to all those systems, so he must be facing way more problem than me. Okay. And it was a dilemma for me whether to practice chemical farming or not, right? When I saw the herbicide, because the herbicide is basically the cause of organ failure in human, right? Okay. So I need to switch to organic farming, but no university was teaching organic farming. So I have to go through all school of thoughts of organic farming, and I started visiting India to self-made great natural farmers. Okay, uh, so but when I brought that system to Jharkhand, right? I'm from Jharkhand, India. It that successful framework also failed here. So then I realized even India is such a big country that we have 20 plus agroclimatic zone. So whatever worked in Maharashtra will not work in Jharkhand. Whatever work in Jharkhand will not work in UP. Okay. So it is more like a decentralized system. And then I was also learning Ayurveda, and one metaphysics of Ayurveda struck me that it is based on Tridosha, that is based on Panch Mahabhuta. Now, Panch Mahabhuta constituents is not just in human body, right? it is also in plant, it is also in animals. So Tridosha is not organ specific. It's the combination of two Pancha Mahabhuta out of five. So dealing five variables at a time, it is very tedious task. So in Ayurveda, we use ternary system, right? So that ternary system we can also explore in plant. And that can solve the diversity issue of like you can't have one solution that fits for all. So Ayurveda is similar to what we do in Nadi Parikshan, that we have to first diagnose the patient, first to find the right problem, and as per his mool prakriti, then we suggest solution. And also considering Desh, Kal, Prakriti and everything. So for agriculture, that is also required. We need to assess soil, microclimate, microbiology, Vat, Pitta, Kapha, Dosha, then we have to suggest a solution. Okay. So, and Vriksha Ayurveda is also like validation of Ayurveda that it is not pseudoscience, because its principle can be extended to animals and plants also. Okay. So Vriksha Ayurveda is my like final, means end of my seeking for what should be the proper school of thought for doing scientifically natural farming or organic farming. Okay. And then I explored all the Sanskrit texts related to Vriksha Ayurveda, and this year, means not this year but last year in January, we were able to introduce Vriksha Ayurveda in the WAC, World Ayurveda Congress. This is the first time after 20 years that uh, this subject got introduced in WAC, and I was convener there for this whole uh, Padma Hall event to discuss about Vriksha Ayurveda, and somehow our team was able to pick all those individual researchers, path breakers, and to bring them into this platform. So I have the reports of 5 sessions, like very small reports, that what what was the conclusion or key takeaways from that session, okay, in WAC. The first session was Vriksha Ayurveda in curriculum and R&D domain of state agricultural universities and BAMS. Okay, so why policy makers are reluctant to introduce these subjects as part of their national policy? Because there is lack of scientific validation. There are few researchers, few papers, so they can't make policies out of just great ideas, right? They need proof of concepts and validations. So the first thing was to introduce this subject as a curriculum so that in future, uh, many people, many PhD scholars should come out of this domain, this very newly explored domain. So 25 years ago, from UK's Bodleian Library, the Surpala Vriksha Ayurveda was brought into India, and then it was transcribed and then translated into Hindi and English. Okay. The first session was more like we need to emphasize the integrated approach, like research, like replicating all India coordinated research project, AICRP, for nationwide uniform data. That is also required, so that research should not be repeated, means many people are doing the same research at the same time, so we should not slow down the progress just by repeating what is done earlier. Okay. The second session was more focused on practices of Vriksha Ayurveda, their validation, and for sustainable and safe food production. Okay. And Sunita ma'am was there, SPS Beniwal was there in these sessions, and they talked on sustainability, collaboration, global relevance. I was also there representing my thought, because I was able to establish Gaushala in Dubai, I mean, nearby Dubai, means 150 kilometers away from Dubai, that is Alan, and it is based on Vriksha Ayurveda. So why we were able to do it? Because the mainstream allopathy is like precision medication, right? And Ayurveda is more like system approach. But in today's time, we are also making Ayurveda similar to allopathy. So even in desert, if we can able to create a microclimate that is feasible or that is supportive to microbiology, microbial growth, then we can be able to do farming there also. So we introduced cow there, then cow dung was there, and through Vriksha Ayurveda, we were able to cultivate vegetables in the desert. It was not possible just by using chemicals, because before chemicals, soil need biology, and biology, chemistry, and physics, three domains are required for the soil, then fertility will be there. So cow dung was able to change the biology of the soil, that changed the permeability and texture of the soil, that supported the chemistry for the root growth. Okay. So Vriksha Ayurveda can be another domain that can be from India for the world. Like yoga and Ayurveda is already established as a global domain or global product, global service. Vriksha Ayurveda can solve, because Vriksha Ayurveda is not region specific, because USA can have different microclimates, so we can understand Vata, Pitta, Kapha for that climate, and then we can curate or design SOPs for their agriculture. So Vriksha Ayurveda supports diversity. It is decentralized model, and it can be used to design farms to solve all those problems of like productivity of natural farming and organic farming. So these heat and trial methods going all around the world, that we should do homa farming or natural farming or biodynamic farming or dozens of different kind of farming. So people are learning. But Ayurveda is directly targeting Panch Mahabhuta, the very cosmology of our universe. So it is tackling the root cause of the problem. That's why it is more viable, and it can be the direct solution for all those problems. Third
Wonderful.
session was,
That's
yeah,
yes, yes.
yeah.
Yeah,
Maybe I
yeah.
can take only 3 or 4 minutes. Okay, I
Yes,
will wrap
please,
up.
please go ahead.
Yeah,
Yes,
yeah,
yes.
yeah. Third session was more like a documentation of all manuscripts related to agriculture throughout the world. Okay, so that to extract knowledge from the wisdom, the old wisdom, because we can have lack of knowledge in industrial economy, because industrial revolution was not the genesis of industrial revolution is not India, right? But the agriculture, but the forest, but the Ayurveda, the genesis is here only. So we have lots of manuscripts. So third session was more on documentation, how to extract those data, how to collaborate with Sanskrit researchers and all. My session was on entrepreneurship, how this domain can support entrepreneurship, and the case study of Dubai farm I showed there. And also uh, subsequent session was on in Darjeeling, the tea gardens. Vriksha Ayurveda helped to help the tea gardeners for their survival, because chemical farming is not right now not feasible for them because of high rise of the input cost of the fertilizer. Plus, typically, pests become resistant. Simply that, like we take antibiotics, and at later stages, antibiotic will not work, right? Because body become resistant to that. So all the pesticides are also not working in tea gardens. Then Vriksha Ayurveda solved the problem of toxicity. It helped the rejuvenation, and it brought the hope that natural farming can be a scalable project, not a hobby project. Okay, it
Yeah,
can be a scalable.
yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
Okay.
So that's very wonderful. In fact, your efforts as well as your interests and hobbies have led this kind of a transformation, which I think every individual and every citizen of India must realize. And as an Ayurveda physicians, we also, it is our responsibility to understand these things and bring back the things on the roots so that we plant healthy and organic food so that the fruit can be reaped up by the future generation to come. And that's what is the legacy of Ayurveda we can give. Thank you so much, Ravi Singh ji, for joining, and heartiest congratulations from all the Healing Our Earth family, and as well as all the contributors for the things you have been doing. Keep it up, and please stay around. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Let's move from India to US, where we have our senior healing team, Dr. Renee, and I'm very glad to welcome her. And we'll just take a few comments from her before we move to Dr. Bhairav Kulkarni. A very good morning to you. Global Namaste. It's a really a great pleasure to have you with us today. So, Dr. Renee, you yourself are from Ayurveda. You have been doing a lot of stuff in this field as well. And you yourself are an exemplary person in many domains with your expertise. So tell us a little bit more about you, and also your comments for today's episode. Over to you for over 5 minutes. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Amritaji. Global Namaste to everyone. I'm Dr. Renee Mehra, Chicago, New York. So that's basically where I am. Of course, Ayurveda, I'm here in US being the ambassador of Ayurveda, and I just want to let everybody know that I'm part of the steering committee in Ayurveda right now to unify Ayurveda, different organizations in the United States. There are a lot of fragmented groups, so that we have one gold standard in education, whether it's for BMS graduates and higher graduates, or whether those graduating from schools in the United States. So we have different categories in Ayurveda practice in the US, and one, the highest, of course, would be the Ayurveda doctor. That would be the BMS graduates, or those on par with that same level of expertise. And so then we have the lower categories as well, Ayurveda practitioner. So we are trying to find one syllabus for all the schools in the United States, and at the same time have grandfathering of BMS graduates in the United States, so that when they come, they are acculturated with the different practices, how they can practice Ayurveda lawfully or unlawfully in different states, because freedom states, there are about 11 freedom states in the United States where Ayurveda can be practiced as a holistic healthcare discipline. It is not licensed in the United States. So we're looking for licensure at this time, political advocacy, and trying to combine groups so that there's one accreditation, there's one credentialing, and people are not confused when they are taking on Ayurveda. At the same time, I think yoga and Ayurveda are twins. And I was happy to be part of the first World Meditation Day at the United Nations. Our organization, Science of Spirituality, which is non-denominational, and it's an NGO with the United Nations. I gave a lot of meditation sessions at the UN for UN diplomats. And it was happy to see that our dream had come true, that December 21st has become the Winter Solstice Day as World Meditation Day. So the core team members that actually got this initiative moving in the United States was Sri Lanka and a small country, Liechtenstein, which is between Germany and Austria. They're the ones who initiated the process, and then the core team member states joined, which included India, Nepal, Mexico. And so there were 6 core team member states after that, and UN declared it as World Meditation Day. And I'm happy to be that I was part of the first World Meditation Day, and we talked about it is a human right, just like holistic healthcare discipline is something that we all should be imbibing, whether it's a daily regimen or whether it's seasonal regimen. So I think now that yoga was declared by Prime Minister Modi, International Yoga Day at the United Nations some years ago, right after that, that was summer solstice, June 21st. Now winter solstice, we have Meditation Day, and we have Peace Day in the United Nations on September 19th. So all this combines together, and hopefully one day we will see International Day of Ayurveda Day in the United Nations. And that has to come from a member state, which could be either India or Nepal or Sri Lanka, because these are the countries or member states in the United Nations that have Ayurvedic practice, and it comes from there. So thank you so very much, allowing me to share these views with you, and hope to see you soon again. Global Namaste. Have a blessed Sunday.
Thank you, Dr. Renee. You have always been a big part of Healing Our Earth, and your insight and vision is always an example. And the points that you mentioned are also very right, and we'll be taking that forward. It's really wonderful to have you, and have a very nice, beautiful day. It's time to move to Dr. Bhairav Kulkarni in India. Dr. Bhairav Kulkarni is an Ayurveda expert, and he is a vice principal and head of department of one of the departments of Kai Chikitsa, which is internal medicine, and he is also the director of Sri Siddhi Vinayak Ayurveda Panchakarma Center. If we can have your video, it will be nice. Dr. Bhairav Kulkarni, can you hear us?
Yes, I hear you. I am unable
We can't
to
see you. Yeah. We can't see you. You have been as a chairman for the Scientific Advisory Committee at World Ayurveda Congress. Can you turn on your video, or is there any issue? Am I audible? Can you hear us?
We can we can hear you, Amrita. Let's move on to Dr. Rucha and with Acharya. So
yeah, Dr. Bhairav Kulkarni,
Amrita,
once you
we
are
can hear
ready.
you. We can
Yes.
hear you. He can hear
Yes.
you. He's struggling maybe with his video or something. Let's maybe call on Rucha right now if she's there, and Danada.
Dr.
So-
Yes, Dr. Danada.
And then
Yes.
if Bhairav is okay with his video, we'll call him later, okay? So let's go to Rucha. If you can put your video on, Danada, if you can put your video on. Let's welcome you because you were also there and it's
Dr.
important.
Bhairav, can we see you again? Yeah, I think your other screen is showcased. Yes. Can you make it landscape, please? Turn. Yes, perfect. Perfect. Please stay on. Kindly unmute yourself. Yes. Please share your experience of World Ayurveda Congress, and you have been a chairman of the Scientific Advisory Committee at World Ayurveda Congress. How has been your experience from the field of Ayurveda? Share some insights. Over to you in over 10 minutes. Thank you.
Thank you very much for inviting me. And it's such a great platform. All the international Ayurveda stalwarts are there. So I would like to share my experience. For World Ayurveda Congress was held in Dehradun. Though full of knowledge and full of excitement, I was the part of this particular great event. And on the day first, 12th of December, I was invited as a chairman for one of the session, and a lot of students from the students there examined some students. They present their paper over there, and some teachers are there. They present their papers, research articles, and the very knowledgeable themes, very knowledgeable research work was there. Also, I attend practitioner conclave. I'm an academician as well as practitioner, so I attend one of the practitioner conclave, and Honorable Dr. Dev Pujari sir, he is president of NCSM. He guided to how to practice in upcoming days as a Ayurveda practitioner, and it was a wonderful session over there. Also, the session was there for international delegates and also international speakers who attend this session also. So most of the more than 25 countries, people and students and the particular professor and who have the unit in outside India, they were joined this particular association event. And this workshop is for 3 days for international people. And it was a great meet to international people over there and international assembly. They taught their experiences, how they're facing some problems in outside India. So it was wonderful. And some people from India who had previously worked done in most of the countries like Europe, like UK, as well as US and Southeast Asia. So they shared their experience also over there. Also, I was involved in principal conclave. I was a part of a particular conclave because I am a vice principal of the Ayurveda College. So most of the doctors and most of the principal from all over the India was joined this conclave, and it was very wonderful. All the NCSM team, honorable president, then Ayurveda director, they guided all the principal how to continue their college and how to teach the students, and they given some tips regarding the management as well as the MSR and the guidelines. So it was a nice experience in World Ayurveda Congress, and I thank you. I enjoyed the food of particular because uh, knowledge as well as food, both our combination was very wonderful in such a great state. So thank you very much. This is my experience all over. I have less time, so I conclude my talk and thank you, Ms. Amruta, who invited me in a third time, I think so. And I am a part of your association. So thank you, organizer, and thank you. Keep in touch. I will do my best in future also with you. Thank you. Namaste. Namaste, all of you. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Bhairav. Um, it's always wonderful to have you at our platform. You always bring a lot of new things, as well as your work itself speaks, and it's nice to have an insight of World Ayurveda Congress from your mouth, actually. So thank you so much. Please stay around as we move from India to US. I'd like to invite our lovely guests who are on the screen with us. Um, uh, Dr. Dhanada Kulkarni, who is our regular guest contributor, as well as Vedamila lead at Healing Our Earth team. And I'm also really glad to welcome Dr. Rucha Kelkar, who is our guest contributor of today's episode. Before I take up with Dr. Rucha, Dr. Dhanada, your quick comments as well as hello and hi to Dr. Richa, as you've just come from India back, and then we move over to Dr. Richa because you both know each other. Thank you so much.
Global Namaste to all HOE family and a very happy new year. What's the best way to kickstart Ayurveda with the World Ayurveda Congress post experiences and many more to come through the whole 2025 on our platform, Amrita. You're doing, as usual, an excellent job, looking beautiful. Namaste,
Same to you.
Lakshmi, and of course, Neil, very happy new year face to face, everyone. I totally enjoyed and immersed myself in India. It was very life transforming, although I couldn't be there at the WAC, but all my good vibes, and I could see all my friends were enjoying, following them on the Facebook, especially Rucha, Anu, and Manju, and so many other people were enjoying. and I had my own personal things to attend, and it was a very, very beautiful event at my end as well. The new year started with a great force and great emphasis on how Ayurveda should lead your life. The small nuggets that they practice in India feed so much more here, and we appreciate every single word. Like Dr. Saurabhji just explained all the physician females, and I was astonished to know many names from Rigvedas and others. We have such a great hidden knowledge and wisdom to offer, and we are celebrating so much in every country, especially on HOE platform. Amrita, we have seen almost 150 countries coming and going last few years. And I'm so excited that we have started our January month with the Ayurveda, and it will be such a great event. I welcome Dr. Rucha here in HOE family with her insight, and very good luck to all for Ayurveda. Thank you so much, Amrita.
Thank you, Dr. Dhanada. Let's have a quick talk with Dr. Rucha. Dr. Rucha is a founder and director of Ayurbliss Wellness Center, and she's the chair of Mount Madonna Institute College of Ayurveda, and also the president-elect of NAMA, National Ayurvedic Medical Association. And you have been a part of World Ayurveda Congress, Dr. Rucha. How had been your experience? And we had been moving around the globe to take experiences of people from Argentina, Germany, India, and many other countries. Being a part of and a president of NAMA and working in US, how did you feel was the World Ayurveda Congress this time? And what all things have you taken back home with? Over to you. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Dr. Sharma. First of all, namaste to everybody, a global namaste to everybody. And thank you very much for having me here today, sharing my experiences from the World Ayurveda Congress. So my representation at the World Ayurveda Congress was as president-elect of NAMA, as well as chair of Ayurveda, the Mount Madonna College of Ayurveda. So I represented both these institutions there. And I personally thought that the World Ayurveda Congress was a remarkable event with more than 10,300 attendees from across the globe. Representatives from 58 countries participated, and 27 country reports were presented, making it one of the largest Ayurveda Congress conferences ever held. The event also welcomed 130 traditional healers from 24 Indian states, showcasing the diversity and depth of traditional healing practices. So I was primarily involved and participated in the country report panel discussion, which was held at the International Delegate Assembly, which was part of the World Ayurveda Congress. And I also participated in the International Association of Associations meeting. So these two were the primary things that I participated in. The country report session primarily focused on education, practice, research, products, networking, and regulations in different countries around the world. I was representing the United States of America, and I shared my views, what we are doing here in this country, and how things work in this country at the panel discussion. So, so that as part of International Association of Associations meeting, it was essentially, representative of an association. Since I represent two different associations, one as chair of College of Ayurveda at Mount Madonna Institute, And second was president-elect of NAMA, National Ayurvedic Medical Association, the oldest association in the United States. So that is what I represented at the other meeting. Of course, I do have my center, which I've been running for the past 22 years, the Ayurveda and Panchakarma Center in California. So coming back to the country report session, my primary focus there was talking about what we offer, as part of NAMA for education here in the United States. So we do have different levels of training that we currently offer here. And we have the health counselor program, we have the practitioner program, we have the advanced Ayurvedic practitioner program. All these programs are at the level of a certification level. We are working towards licensure eventually, but we have things in place and eventually that will happen. There is a certification board that helps to make sure that the competencies at all these levels of these programs are met, making sure that the students who graduate from these programs have met those competencies. And we also have the accreditation board, which basically oversees the institutions, making sure that appropriate levels of education are being offered. So these are the three primary agencies here. The membership association, which is NAMA. Then we have the NAMA CB, which is the credentialing board, which oversees the students and competencies. And then we have the accreditation board, which essentially oversees the institutions and makes sure that they stay in candidacy for these programs. So that was this is what I shared at the country report session at the World Ayurveda Congress. As along with that, how many hours of training we offer at each level, what are the prerequisites to get into these courses, etc., etc. Now, beyond these formal sessions, I absolutely cherished meeting new people. I cherished reconnecting with friends from different parts of the world. I enjoyed and really appreciated all people who came from all over the world to this conference, bringing their own experiences from their own countries. And I absolutely enjoyed, connecting with new people. The conference was definitely inspiring and an enriching experience for me, highlighting the global relevance and unity within the Ayurveda community all over the world. So that's in a nutshell about, how I felt about the conference. So that's it from me here. And I'm happy to answer any questions if you have any.
Yeah, thank you so much, Dr. Rucha. So being a part of the international conclave, what kind of do you think are the policies and the frameworks which are still left to be done, and what all things were discussed? As the president-elect, you were the part of it, as well as from the international forum, you were the part of it. So on that way, what all things do you think were left out, and what all things have to be added and were added into this for this conference? Over to
I
you.
would say that in terms of policies, we didn't go very much into details about that at the meeting, but a lot of information was definitely taken in through our roundtable discussion, through our panel discussion. And I'm sure, there will be certain things that will be put in place, and we will definitely reconnect, in a little bit once we have all of that, because there were representatives from different countries with different backgrounds and different things in place in each country.
Okay, interesting. And what all is your association doing in US? Please tell us that as well. And I think there's an upcoming conference at your end too. Please let us know. And then we have quick comments from our founder and director, Neil Kumar. Yes.
Absolutely. Thank you. NAMA is hosting their annual conference in Dallas, Texas this year from May 2nd through May 4th. It's our annual conference. We invite speakers and application for papers to present at this conference. NAMA has been around for 21 years, and we have about over 1,700 members who are part of NAMA. We have a staff and a lot of volunteers that also help to see all of this through. Our main focus is membership and continuing education and keeping abreast of what is happening in the Ayurveda world in this country. We also make sure that alongside the credentialing board and the accreditation commission, we make sure that the institutions that are offering courses, as well as our members, are getting appropriate information about, where they should be heading, what they should be doing, and as well as, the amount of coursework that they should take to complete those certain levels of education. So we offer that kind of membership. Our members wholeheartedly and very enjoy coming to our conference every year, for continuing education, for learning more, as well as for connecting with other people. As far as our education levels go, for the Health Council, we have, at these conferences, we have different speakers which can cater to all these different levels of education that are provided in the United States. So for example, to give you an example, we have Ayurvedic health counselors training that requires 4 credits of college level anatomy and physiology to even enroll in that course, followed by 600 hours of training and 75 clinical hours of training. So, for somebody who is trained like that, which essentially is more swasthavritta type of training, diet and lifestyle, they are not allowed to recommend herbs or anything like that because they are not trained to do that. So there is, there are speakers for that level of training. Then we have the AP course, which is the Ayurvedic practitioner course, which requires at least 6 credits of college level anatomy to even enroll in the course. And that is 1,500 hours of training and 175 clinical hours of training. So that's the second level of training. These students are more equipped in their Ayurveda knowledge. The following level is the advanced Ayurvedic practitioner. That is 4,000 hours of training and 525 clinical hours of training. So, this conference is basically catered to all these levels. Eventually, our hope is to have a level of training which matches the basic entry-level BAMS level of training in India.
Yeah.
It may be called something different here because we have to run with how the country functions in terms of their Department of Education and other governmental policies. But our hope and vision is to have a level of training which will be compatible with that level of training.
Thank you. Thank you, Dr. Richa. Dr. Dhanada, you are always a part of this and have been an integral part of this. We'll be taking up a few comments from you. Let's move to our director and founder, Neil Kumar, for quick comments, and then we move over to you. Neil Kumar, your comments, please. Yes, thank you.
Global Namaste, Rucha. Thank you very much for coming, and exciting to know that you are president-elect for NAMA. We know lots about Nama just because of our Danada in there in USA, who represents us there at Healing Our Earth. You're in California. So before we carry on further, the Los Angeles fires are still raging on and not going to stop for a while. Let us keep 1 minute silent for all those who have perished and all the buildings which are destroyed. Maybe this will be one of the most historical fire ever. So let's hold a minute silence and then we carry on continue. Om Shanti. Since we are going live on many channels and some of our partners are USA, YouTube and Facebook channels, we really feel that this is a complete catastrophe and it's unprecedented. Maybe never, maybe in the history we will see in such a short space, although Los Angeles is very big, such kind of disaster, and it's still not finished because the winds have picked up. As we are talking right now, it has even attacked more places. So let's hope that, and there is no war. There is no argument about religion, gender, and nature has got its different style of doing it. So may Earth bless everybody over there. Our special condolences to the family of those who have lost their loved ones. But the world moves on. Let's move on. So Rucha, you are in an exciting position because you are going to go to Texas. And Texas is where the Nada made tapas famous because she was so good at organizing there. Not only did she bring Ayurveda in the forefront, she got the Sanatan way of life and Vedic knowledge even into the temple, which was very exciting. So we are so glad that you're going to move there into Texas. And Rucha, while you are here, thank you for introducing Dr. Vivek in Canada, who will be going to in about 15 minutes to chit-chat more about Ayurveda and the conference. Tell me one thing. Do you feel that the World Ayurveda Congress this year was more international?
This was my first time attending the World Ayurveda Congress. Well, not first time, I would say second time, because I did go to the Congress in Bangalore, but it was for a very short time. I was much more involved in the conference this time, and I do think it was quite a global event.
And did you feel, because I believe your country of birth, is it India?
It is India.
So your country of origination is India, but you are now American. Did you feel that when you went in the conference, there was international touch to it?
If I may ask, in what way?
In hospitality, in behavior, in protocol, in etiquette, in every manner.
I think it was, I would say it was extremely professionally done and extremely professionally done for everybody, for, for local delegates as well as international delegates.
Simply amazing. And earlier we had actually Dr. Shishir, who was one of the state conveners, and he described the logistics of such a big event, which was planned as a general event and suddenly turned out to be massive event with almost third of the globe attending to it. Dhanada, you were in India, but you were not able to make it. You were busy with your own projects and things. What are your thoughts, Dhanada? What did you feel? Because you were catching up on the social media, what was happening.
Yes, I heard it was phenomenal. And like Rucha said, I also felt there was vibes getting internationally inclusive with all the problems outside India that we are facing to practice Ayurveda, because Ayurveda has suddenly, as you all know, become a golden career, I would say. Everybody in next 5-6 years are going to thrive this career, and I feel very honored and very valuable to know that India is having such a great initiative as well. And we all being a part of stakeholders, we have a lot of responsibility in London, in Australia, in US. As Neil, you are a part of many of these groups. We try to connect globally all these families in HOE. And we are learning step by step, which I think WAC has also been very impressive and phenomenally concluded their conference this year. I hope this to be continue and being a part of that next year with Amrita.
Talking about Amrita, Dhanada, because she's your colleague and she's the chief admin at Healing of Earth and a senior anchor. She has done a wonderful job in a short space of time with our Venkata Joshi. She went to so many countries and had to select. There were many people who wanted to come, but because short of time, we selected few countries.
And Neil, sorry to disturb. On this occasion, I would like to take a few moments that she's also organizing a beautiful conference of Ayurveda about the mind, body, and well in IIT Mandi. I want to congratulate Amrita and would love to invite on behalf of her for all the delegates, as many as they could. And yeah, we should be promoting more such things from Amrita to many IITs, and she could become the iconic Ayurved physician there. And I am very well part of that. So congratulations, Amrita.
Thank you, Dr.
And
Dhanada.
Amrita, she is actually referring to this MBCC conference that's going to be so exciting and taking place in India. Maybe you can tell us a bit more about it, so those who have just joined, they can know more about it.
Yeah, so thank you, Nilkumar, and thank you, Dr. Dhanada. This is the second international conference which our Department of Indian Knowledge System and Mental Health Applications at Indian Institute of Technology, Mandi, which is in Himachal Pradesh, which is Kangana Ranaut's area. I hope everybody knows Kangana Ranaut as a Bollywood star and an icon. And this conference, a couple of people who have never been to India just knew about Mandi because it's her area. So thanks to her for making us famous.
We know you. We know Amrita's area.
Amrita, as Dhanada says, forget Kangana Ranaut. Now the world knows Amrita Sharma, who is famous on Healing Our Earth.
Well, thank you so much. But then this conference is on mind, brain, and consciousness, which has the following themes of science of consciousness, neuroscience and mind and brain, theories of perception, quantum perception, cognitive psychology. We are working on cognitive biomarkers as well as wearable IKS devices. Sleep and dream studies are conducted. So we are inviting themes for that. The Indian philosophy has been talked about with Indian knowledge system. And for mental health, Ayurveda and mental health is also one of the themes that we all can put in our efforts for. Indian performing arts, music and music therapies, and IKS personality traits with IKS intervention with AR as well as VR. So these thematic areas will be covered from 4th to 7th of June in 2025, and the last date of submission of full papers has been extended to 21st of January 2025. And also to add on that it will be published as an extended version in Springer edited volume. And the registration fees is these many US dollars.
And Amrita, we are so proud that apart from being a chief admin at Healing Our Earth and a senior anchor and a complete contributor at Healing Our Earth, you are also part of IIT Mandi over there. So people will actually be able to see you, which is so wonderful.
Yeah.
Those who are actually wanting, so it'll be so nice. And hopefully Danada will be there with you in person there. And Rucha, you
I
can
am
start.
one of the technical committee members there working behind. So the success of that will be from all of your ends that will come up. And that's where we require the hands of technology and Ayurveda.
And these are
So
just
this
some
is,
of them over here who are actually part
yeah,
of
we have,
this organization. You can see the general chairs.
yeah, Professor Ganpati Ramanath himself is one of the eminent personalities from US, and we have one of the great leads from Japan, Dr. Anirban Bandyopadhyay, who has worked a lot on Trigunas and Tridoshas and quantum mechanics. So he is a lead for the quantum study. We have Stuart Hamroff, who's one of the very big leads from University of Arizona, as well as he's an anesthetist. And we have a couple of eminent people, Vice Chancellor from SVIASA University, as well as from IIT's various people, and also our technical committees from IIT Mandi and others.
So many personalities over there. So it's such a wonderful thing. MBCC in June. If you want to know more about it, just contact Amrita at Healing Our Earth. She can tell you more. She is one of the person involved in there, assisting and helping. So it's so wonderful. Rucha, so you enjoyed, you had a good experience down there. Nama is progressing very well. Donada, we know Nama just because of you at what happened in Colorado. It was you who made it happen, where Sharon and Michael and were also performing there. Are you excited that they are coming to Texas? So that's going to be very exciting there, and it will be so nice. And we want to support you there, Rucha, as well. When you are there, we would want to bring, like how we did for Tapas when we brought them live on the screen here and just promoted, and it's so wonderful. And one question that I want to ask is that all three of you, Amrita, Danada, and Rucha, you're all current younger generation. So complete different style of thinking, less ego and more work and everything. What have we got lined up that you guys will be different to the current people who are all struggling to gain position? And I noticed that each three of you are actually there to bring the knowledge to help the people. So what will be exciting for the generation behind you? Let's go with you, Rucha, first.
Well, bringing a certain unity in the community. I can speak currently because I reside here in the United States and I'm more involved in the United States. I would say bringing unity to this small community of Ayurveda that we have here in the United States and perhaps in North America is very, very important. We can, once we are united, we are able to achieve more things. And in terms of bringing Ayurveda to the forefront, making it not just a diet lifestyle system, but bringing it to be a system of medicine in this country. And that is really my vision and goal, to establish Ayurveda at the forefront and to support whoever is the practitioners. It's very important. You can create all these people and teach them Ayurveda, but what are they going to do with it? So we have to also create jobs in some way for them to be able to learn this science. We have to create experiences for them to enhance their knowledge. So this is really what I'm seeing for the next generation.
So Rucha,
and these are
Rucha,
yes.
you are very clear. Unity and supporting the existing structure and maybe enhancing them. So that's wonderful. Unity is very important, because if there is no unity, then there is disparity. Danada, what do you want to add to that?
Well, if you ask me, Neil, what Ayurveda started by Modi ji, first sentence he said is Har Ghar Ayurveda. And my strategy for bringing Ayurveda is beyond education. We will learn, we will practice, but to get the license structure, we need to go to the grassroots level. So our generation, as you rightfully asked, we don't keep secrecy. We would not like to keep Ayurveda to ourselves, especially in my view. I would like to take the Ayurveda to community, to grassroots levels, to flourish not only in the education style, but entrepreneur, sustainability, understanding Ayurveda and engineering, Ayurveda and what technology is doing. Ayurveda has so many avenues, cooking. Ayurveda can do something for travelers. And there is no foundation for Ayurveda to practice. And that's the whole what you call Ayurveda itself has no a frame to practice in such a right standard manner like a medical system. You know what I mean? It has got his infinite things. So how do we address all these inclusive people together once we get licensees? That standardization quotient can later on further bring us into, like Dr. Rucha said, more of bread and butters and other things. But for me, if we really want, like what other sciences like Chinese medicine or others doing, is they doing much more going for a regular public domains. And we should be addressing that and not keeping any secrecy of practice to friends and families and students and our practitioners, especially coming from Indian origin. People do see us as an expert domain in that, and we should be very vocal about it. That's what I feel, Neil.
Thank you, Dhanada. So Dhanada want to expand on professionality, standardization, and she wants to bring at forefront issues that can make Ayurveda be known in open structure, not in a secret structure. So stay around, Dhanada. What we will do, Amrita, let's welcome our next guest, Vaidya Vivek Chadha. He's also running an Ayurveda Wellness Center, and I think he's in Brampton in Canada. And I think he has over 30 years worth of experience. So another senior wisdom person. So we bring him on right now, and then we will also ask him what he thinks he wants to bring in. So Amrita, let's welcome Dr. Vivek Chadha for a while.
Thank you, Neil Kumar. Thank you, Dr. Richa and Dr. Dhanada. Please stay around. Global Namaste and a very good morning, Dr. Vivek. Dr. Vivek is the founder and director of Ayurcare, Ayurveda Wellness at Canada, and he's also the director of Ayurveda Allied Research Council at Canada with over 33 years of expertise in Ayurveda. He's a seasoned Ayurveda practitioner dedicated for promoting holistic wellness, and he has his distinguished career is marked by significant contribution to healthcare, Ayurveda awareness, integrative medicine across both India and Canada. And being an established practitioner, and Dr. Vivek, and you have been the part of 10th World Ayurveda Congress. How has been your experience? And what do you think, how is the prevalence of Ayurveda back at Canada, and what all has to be done? Over to you. Thank you.
Namaste. Thank you very much for taking me in. I'm audible?
Yes.
Yes. Today's Vivekananda Jayanti. So starting, I will do with great motivational quote about him. Like he said, if we both exchange 1 rupee, we have 1 rupee each. But we exchange 1/3 each, we have 2 good thoughts to be taken for the life. That is in another thing. Today I'm at Niagara Falls, world famous Niagara Falls. I'm attending from there. Firm believer in, you say, Ayurveda, not only Hitayu Sikhayu, my take is Shatotarayu. 2 things I always, when I talk to people, I tell them about it, to how to manifest their life. So my Shatotarayu is my take on them. Firm believer in Rig Veda Shaloka, Tachakchurde Pursta Shukr Muchrat Pashem Sharda Shatam Jivem Sharda Shatam. Shirunayam Sharda Shatam Prabhavam Sharda Shatam Adina Sham Sharda Shatam Bhuyascha Sharda Shtat. How beautifully this shloka is written, this sukta is written. That look at it. Sometime forward, I may explain why I like this shloka. So it was a wonderful experience in World Ayurveda Congress. I would say Kumbh happens in 12 years, in 2 years. It happens there, but it was like a Kumbh of Ayurveda. So many people, so many enthusiastic people. It was really, really good to see that how people are now liking it, how people are now trying to get involved in the Ayurveda. When I started, it was not Ayurveda. Everybody was thinking about integrative practice only, or just modern science, a way to get license and then practice different things. But now time has come for the Ayurveda. I was invited as a international delegate from Canada in WAC, and 4 days I stayed there. 11th evening I reached there at Dehradun, and till 15th I was there, attended all of them. Got fortunate to talk to meet so many learned people, apart from government people, apart from educationists. So many learned people are there. If you ask me, so I was presenting about, since Dr. Rucha said about like what are the practice situation, what are the educational standards there, what are the researches going on. So when I didn't attend it, I was thinking that my country in Canada, it's not an issue. It's an issue to practice Ayurveda, but I see there that each and every country is having the same issues of standardization, same issues of accreditation, same issues of regulation. All the countries are having the same issues. How to overcome those situations? There were a lot of suggestions coming through it. But afterwards, I have thought about it. Another point I would like to share with you. I have not discussed it with anyone. And because I approached here the naturopathic colleges to give us a bridge course, how we can be in the mainstream healthcare then. But I was surprised that the leading those transcription agencies like WES, who gives all the transcripts to all the institutions, they are not able to assess Ayurveda degrees because they don't have those resources from where they can assess the 6-year BMS degree on the parameter the West wants. So that's a big thing now. Working on it, I have emailed them to how it can be done, because in India now it's a standardized course. Each and every university, each and every college is having the same syllabus, same way of teaching, but they are not standardizing it. So that's a main thing. Regarding another thing for practice rights or for products or herbal products, definitely there is big concern about metal formulations here. But apart from that, there are some natural products which can be licensed here. We can get them here, get them approved here, and then can be used as a practitioner here. It's not regulated in Canada, but regulated doesn't mean that you cannot practice it. Regulation is for the patients, like for the clients, because they have certain rights about it. Here you can talk to them, you can guide them, advise them, but the products you are using should be at par as per Canadian laws there. Another thinking, it was a wonderful experience there. First day, it was like international delegate assembly was there, where the Kotoicha sir inaugurated it. Then we have discussion about different countries in the 2 days pattern. On the second day, it was US and Canada and all Northeast countries was there. And the same issues which I told you we were having here, discussed about it. A lot of discussion was going on. An idea came about association of associations. That's a good idea. We can have an association from different associations of the world. There can be an association so that all the all the global Ayurveda can be more prominent about it. Another thing I would say, Professor Neil, for asking some questions about it, like it was more global oriented this time because there was more global presence. And as Indian government's take is on making it more globally, making it more awareness in the West, in the other countries. So I think it was more global. There were more discussions going on, but still, it in Canada it's in very nascent stage. I can say there are maybe 300 to 500 practitioners here, now qualified graduates here, but they are not practicing here because of the limitations, because of the hard life here, because of struggles. Not able to practice it. Usually, I try to motivate all of them. So come in the field. More you come in the field, more you will be aware about the issues, and more people will be aware about the things. Another thing I have done in Canada is when I moved here, there was an issue about herbs, about products. So I tried to get them approved here from Canada. That is NNHPD is there. That is Natural and Non-Prescription Health Directorate, which approves your all the formulations. And what I did was to promote Ayurveda. There was a clause that if something is practiced in for last 50 years in any traditional system, we can claim it as a beneficiary here. So I tried to put on my all the labels like traditional used in Ayurveda as a Medhya for Brahmi, as a Mutral for Punarnava, so that people know about that this is an Ayurveda plant here. As an association of Ayurveda and Allied Research Council here, our vision is to bring evidence-based Ayurveda in North America, to dispel myths and misconceptions surrounding Ayurveda. This is the big thing, because here the mindset is like the Ayurveda medicines are going to create some issues with the kidneys, going to create issues with the thing. So we have to dispel those myths so that we can bring Ayurveda more forward about it. And the foster collaborations about different organizations. I'm trying to approach different organizations from US and other countries so that we can have a formal talk, formal understanding about different issues, so that we can collectively address those issues. This is all about the WAC. Any questions? I would be glad to answer those ones.
Thank you, Dr. Vivek. Already a lot of things you have mentioned about the common problems that Ayurveda faces globally, about the policies, the framework, the practices, as well as the implementation of the laws for practicing and the use of medicines of Ayurveda. A lot of changes have to be brought on various levels to bring in the real ethics, as well as to validate the proofs of the proven things that our legacy has been there from the traditional times. So thank you very much for joining us. And let's take up a quick comment from our founder and director, Neil Kumar. Over to you. Thank you.
Global Namaste, Dr. Vivek.
Namaste.
Do you find there is a resistance with the Canadian Medical Board with regarding to Ayurveda?
I would not say resistance, because those people don't know about Ayurveda. We have to make them more aware about Ayurveda. So look at it, if it's a family physician or a graduate of modern medicines, and they are not understanding the concept of like if I will give simple example. I am a patient with Crohn's disease. Some Chinese specialist, super specialist is attending him. So the guy is with me from last 3 years, from age 16 to 19 now. And symptomatically, documentarily, with colonoscopically, they are improved. When they went to the doctor here, he said, there is a lot of improvement. I can see your score from 14 to 6 now. This is very good. So they told about it, Ayurveda. He said, I don't know about this thing, but whatever you are doing, it is good for them. So what we need is we need to create more awareness. We need to let them know how it can be helpful, how it can be complementing, how it can be in mainstream healthcare. That so much money they are wasting about it, and it can be easily treated. It can be easily corrected with this one. So I think on that part we need more documentation. That is also I learned from WAC, ICD-11, other things. We are not documented those type of things. So I think research is not there, but for sure they are not aware about the benefits about it.
And do you think we've got penetration in the Canadian Medical Board with the Indian actual practicing medicine doctors who also follow Ayurveda? Is there an association that, because if you got them in a higher position in the medical board, then they can slowly bring this alternative or integrated or auxiliary benefits that can be brought into the system? Do you think
Yes.
politically we have got that influence now? Because there are a lot of Indians in Canada.
Yes, now there are a lot of practitioners which are on policy making decisions too and other things too. And recently I saw a video of Dr. Trehan and Dr. Sareen, how they said about good words about it. These are the words which will be, when the people here see, otherwise they were not believing it. But right now, little bit changes is coming. I can see in last 2 or 3 years there are changes in coming on, and we need to make them more aware about it, and then it will be helpful.
Superb. Dr. Amrita, I think Dr. V.F. Chadha has been very open and succinct in what he has said. So we've got the knowledge from Canada, roughly what's happening, from USA, from Argentina, from Germany, from UK, from India. It's nice to collate all this information. Everybody wants to create a master association. But I think the way forward is to make sure that we've got a very good PR experts within those organizations who can actually reach the politicians of the country of destinations, which are what we are trying to have. So I think it'll be very nice, much later, maybe even next year, to have this conglomerate meeting and collect all the data. Dr. Vivek said very clearly, we don't have expert scientific documents at the moment to present and challenge and say, here is an unchallengeable trail of how Ayurveda can help. And I think everybody is working towards there, because certain ingredients and herbs are also now classified as a main allopathy treatment, particularly for antioxidants. So great. Amrita, what question have you got for Dr. Vivek before we show a video from Gabriela from Portugal?
Thank you, Neil Kumar. Well, a lot has been said by Dr. Vivek, and I think a lot more things can be done apart from India to other parts of the world, where people can combine and join in together and join hands to bring these kind of facts, figures, which are overseas, so that the problems can be raised beyond those parameters and can be regularized on various bases for the people, for smooth implementation of practices of Ayurveda, as well as for people to prove the worth of where they have spent so much of time and their life years in this precious traditional knowledge system for working.
So,
and now we have a short video from Gabriela from Portugal, who could
yes,
not make it for
let
this
us now
event.
sit and enjoy, and we'll continue our chit chat. So just stay around. We are not finished yet. And Gabriela Sorescu is actually from Portugal. She is the president of AMAYUR, which is a Portuguese Association of Ayurveda Medicine. And this, it was, she has got to say. She wanted to be here in person, but she was flying. So let's just see what she has got to say.
Good evening or afternoon to everyone. My name is Gabriela Paleta and I am an Ayurvedic practitioner in Portugal. And I am also the president of the Portuguese Ayurvedic Association, AMAYUR. I would like to start by expressing my gratitude to your kind invitation to this wonderful program, and that is regarding the 10th World Ayurveda Congress. It was with great pleasure and interest that I have joined the Congress. It was my first time attending this event, and I was definitely amazed by and impressed by the number of people present, more than 10,000 people, over 50 countries, and by the wonderful atmosphere, the amazing and dedicated organizing team, and all the delegates present. The international delegates agenda, that was the part where I attended most of the sessions, was very well organized, and I enjoyed finding out more about what is the reality of Ayurveda in so many countries around the world. As a representative of the Portuguese Ayurvedic Association, that is a non-governmental, not-for-profit organization here in Portugal dedicated to promoting Ayurveda here, and is run only by volunteers, which is also very important, I had the opportunity to share a little bit about the reality of what is happening in our country with Ayurveda. So Ayurveda exists in Portugal for more than 20 years and has focused mainly on, we as an association have been focused mainly on promoting Ayurvedic events, meetings, and also education for those interested not only in a healthier approach of their life and well-being, but also for those that want to become or already are Ayurvedic professionals dedicating their life to helping others on this path. We have been taking this role of education very seriously here and have been striving to promote an accurate, thorough and consistent education following international standards like the WHO standards and also BAMS curriculum as much as possible, attending also to the reality of this kind of education here in Europe and in Portugal. We have the important support of the Indian Embassy here in Portugal and also of many Ayurvedic doctors that visit us regularly from India and from other parts of the world and share their knowledge and experience. For the last 10 years, we have also organized an international meeting, Ayurvedic meeting, of course, that started out small, more friends gathering with only a number of people, and now has turned into an international Ayurvedic Congress that is happening in the beginning of March of every year. And this year will be between the 1st and 2nd of March, and it will take place at the University of Lisbon. Being at the 10th WAC, particularly in the International Delegates meeting, was very important for us to establish contacts with other Ayurvedic professionals and organizations around the world, and also understand the issues that we are facing in Portugal regarding Ayurveda, like the legal practicing or quality of education or cooperation with the local government and public, cooperation also with the Ayush Ministry and other Ayurvedic schools and universities in India. All these issues are similar in most of the countries, and this is what we've noticed. The openness and availability of the Ayush Ministry supporting the international professionals and organizations that are dedicated to spreading Ayurveda globally, as well as promoting Ayurveda, international education standards for Ayurveda is very, very important to all of us. So as it is, it will definitely help establishing a more solid and qualified professionals and practices in our countries regarding Ayurveda. I was also happy to hear about the possibility of obtaining an international recognition in this sense, which will demonstrate definitely an important support and joint effort in promoting quality and standards of education in Ayurveda everywhere. During this Congress, we have also discussed about the creating a World Association of International Professionals and organizations that are dedicated to Ayurveda and can therefore form a body of representation for this medicine at the international level, like relevant forums like United Nations or WHO. overall, the 4 days were packed with a lot of knowledge, a lot of experiences, meaningful international contacts and connections that brought us closer and allowed us to create a more united Ayurvedic body and bond globally. Because after all, we have all the same goal of bringing Ayurveda to every person, to every home in all the countries, right? So thank you very much again for this wonderful invitation, and I wish to you all a fruitful progress.
Wow, that was so wonderful that she actually made the effort, although she was traveling, and it's so nice and it's wonderful that people actually take that effort over there. And Amrita, obviously, Gabriela is from Portugal, so there's another country to add in there. Portugal, which has also got a lot of Asian influence now, which is so beautiful as well. And we have got Sam here, our yoga guru. And maybe Sam has got a comment or two because Sam is part of Patanjali. And it was Swami Ramdev who brought in lots of Ayurveda products in 2006 when I got him out of India. Sam, you remember we had containers and containers of them in 2006. I didn't even know too much about Ayurveda products. So there we were opening containers. And what comment have you got about Ayurveda products and Ayurveda in UK?
But the problem with Ayurveda is it's like I'm a structural engineer. I've been to uni. I can build a nuclear power station. I can do certain things. But if I tell you as a layman all about it in big language, you'll get lost. That's what's wrong with Ayurveda just now. Every country, they don't know much about Ayurveda. So you have to, like Chinese, they have exceeded a lot of herbs. They take herb each individually. So easier to understand if you bring ashwagandha or if you bring a neem or if you bring the giloi, one element, then people can understand, test it and find the benefit of it. Just now when you bring a 2 or 4 or 5 things put together, then difficult for them to understand what's happening. And also we don't have, and the quality of herbs are not the same. The potency is not the same. That's where we have to work on it to make sure we can make it. That's my kind of going on the, and that's why Western people kind of struggle with because you can't give the same result every time, depending where you're buying even haldi, which part of the world the haldi came from, or which part of India. Certain are more potent, some are less potent. So how do you quantify it? And that's why, and also Ayurveda is like catabolism, anabolism, metabolism. You got three processes happening in your body: Vayu, Pitta, and Kapha. And that's what through fire, air, space, earth, and element, those 5 elements make those Vayu, Pitta, and Kapha, and that's what brings everything back. It's like trying to teach somebody who doesn't know anything about it in deeper sense. You have to teach. You can start from. You have to go back to basic. So go one herb at a time. And once they see the benefit, like गुड़ खाने से आपको iron मिलता है, जैसे हम लोग beetroot खाने से blood का बढ़ता है. You have to train them slowly and then go deeper into it. Then you might get more positive results. Like COVID हुआ, then people went for the lung, they eat certain things. They thought they eat गुड़ खाएंगे तो lung साफ होगा, iron का level बढ़ेगा. It's like sometime, but Swamiji had brought the Ayurveda much more internationally by producing Arogvati. I used to have flu all the time. When my father was a doctor, he used to give me flu injection. I still caught flu. But since I met Swamiji doing yoga and taking Arogvati, which contained Giloi 50%, Neem 25%, and Tulsi 25%. I've ate that, and since last 20 years, I've never had flu, cold, any kind of thing at all. So I know it works for me. So, but how do you prove that to the local people? That's where the issues are.
Thank you, Sam. So wonderful. Sam loves Ayurveda. He practices Ayurveda and yoga together. Well, it's time to conclude. And what a wonderful array of people that we had. Just before we close, we had a child contributor in our Healing Our Earth, and it's a special birthday for him. So a happy birthday to Shashwat Sharma, who actually happens to be our chief admin, Amrita Sharma's son, and he's our child contributor. So happy birthday to you, Shashwat.
Thank you, Neil uncle. This means a lot to me.
And you are a
And
smiling.
global namaste to everyone.
So we are so very proud. We are so very proud of you, and we want more contribution from you. You are all the future of healing our earth, and it is the energy that brings in, which is so beautiful. Well, it's time to close off. We need to shoot off. So Amrita, thank you, and if you could just wind down. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, Shashwat. Thank you very much for the episode today, because we talked about a very important insight, taking Ayurveda across the seas, what all things can be added up, and what all lovely insights we had from our experts from the Ayurveda field at the 10th World Ayurveda Congress. I would like to especially thank Dr. Venkat Joshi ji for being a lead of this episode, as well as other contributors, Vaidya Patankar ji, Dr. Rucha, Dr. Danada, from the field of Ayurveda, Dr. Naveen Gupta, all those eminent people who have made Ayurveda what it is, and we all are together working for the better progress of Ayurveda, and we will be working further. Thank you so much, everyone, for bringing all that with us, for your immense love. And let's wind up with the Gayatri Mantra. Om Om Bhurbhuva Swaha Tatsaviturvarenyam Bhargo Devasya Dhimahi Dhiyo Yo Na Prachodaya. Om Bhurbhuva Swaha Tatsaviturvarenyam Bhargo Devasya Dhimahi Dhiyo Yo Na Prachodaya. Om Bhurbhuva Swaha Tatsaviturvarenyam Bhargo Devasya Dhimahi Dhiyo Yo Na